back in that bit, man. What is y'all talking about, bro? Been out this bitch, what, 4 days with no power, nigga. Damn near 5 days. You feel me? It was like 4.5 days with no power, nigga. Real deal, bro. And this bitch going crazy. What is y'all talking about, bro? And I'm back. Testing, testing. 3 2 3, 3 2 3. I bet it up, bet it up. Living it up, living it up. Oh yeah. Shit, yeah, I've been up. I haven't been able to live stream. Shit. My power was off for motherfucking like 4.5 days, bro. I broke my motherfucking glasses because it was dark as shit in the house, bro. I couldn't see nothing, bro. So that's why I'm not wearing my glasses right now, bro. Because I mean, I get them. I got to go to the eye doctor for sure now to get them, bro. But it was dark as shit. I broke both sides of my motherfucking glasses, bro. It was not good, bro. Yeah, bro. Nah, they ain't cut my power off, bro. It was a tornado and shit that happened. It was a tornado that happened. Y'all know all them tornadoes and shit that they was talking about in Illinois and all that shit. Yeah, I was affected by that shit, nigga. Trees all on the block and shit, bro. Nigga, like I was trying to drive around the neighborhood, bro. It was literally trees blocking off some of the streets and shit. So, like, you couldn't even go to certain streets and all that because, like, trees and shit was blocking off entire streets, bro. Trees on top of houses and shit. And then knocked out. Like, I seen, like, the shit happen, bro. Like, the shit was happening, bro. I heard the shit coming, bro. But it was dark as shit. So I'm like, I just saw a whole bunch of shit just start blowing and shit. I couldn't see like no tornado or nothing spinning. I know it was somewhere around because everything just started blowing hard as shit. Like everything. Garbage cans started flying down the street and shit. I'm like, oh shit. I opened up my door. My door flew open. I closed it back and be like, oh shit. So I started looking out the little window and shit. And I was just looking. I'm seeing like lightning and shit, all that shit strike. And I see a big ass boom. And then once I see the big ass flash, everything just shut off. I'm damn, what the fuck happened? But then I looked the next day when it was over with, it was like a big ass tree on the power line and shit. I'm like, damn, the tree smacked over the power line, bro. It fell on top of that. Hell no, I don't got no basement on game. This bitch is just a regular single story house on game. Regular, like, I got a back room that's concrete, but it's still like above level type shit. So it's like, yeah. I ain't gonna back to you. All right, my boy, you gotta call Apple because they be tweaking. I hate Apple, bro. I fucking hate Apple, bro. The surprising part about it, bro, no trees. I think I just got some strong ass trees. Cause I was low key scared that a motherfucking tree was gonna fall down on my car. Cause I got a tree literally right above my car, and then I got a tree right here, like a big ass tree right here. And I was hoping that shit didn't fall down. Cause if it did, it would have most definitely fucked up the whole house, bro. On game, or it could have fell down on the garage and fucked up the garage. I'm like, bro, I'm low key a little bit worried with this fat ass fucking tree right here. After I see what happened to the last motherfuckers down the street, I'm like, oh shit, I don't even know if I want this big ass tree right here no more. I ain't going back to you. But since nigga, I don't own this shit, I'm just renting. Shit, I can't just cut down no motherfucking tree, bro. They gonna be like, boy, why the fuck you just cut down our tree, nigga? I'm gang. I'm scared of that bitch. Real deal. But y'all don't be getting like tornadoes and shit out there in the UK. Y'all don't be getting that because I was looking. Boy, some videos popped up. They be like, America get the most tornadoes and shit out of everywhere, bro. Out of anywhere in the world, bro. I'm thinking tornadoes was just like a Athena, get the fuck out, bro. Y'all been fucking with me all day, bro. I thought tornadoes was a motherfucking common all over the world, but they've been like, bro, even Canada don't even get tornadoes and shit like that. I'm like, Bro, so we the only motherfuckers that ever got to deal with tornadoes and shit. And I was looking at videos of the tornadoes, people in the UK talking about, bro, if I would have seen that shit, I wouldn't have even known what to do because it was someone right in front of the tornado, bro. That shit looked scary as hell, bro. I'm damn. He said, I don't even know what to do. That's what UK people were saying because someone in St. Louis, they got caught inside a tornado when that shit happened because multiple tornadoes happened in Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, and I think it might was one more place, but multiple places got hit with tornadoes the day that I got hit. And it was one video, niggas was stuck inside the tornado with his bitch, bro. It wasn't like real bad, but trees and shit was flying here in the car and shit. His bitch over here stayed screaming. But this time it was justified because people was talking about the girl for screaming and shit. But I'm like, she is in a fucking tornado, bro. So it's like this a little bit justified for her to scream and shit, bro. But yeah, this whole weekend, bro, was crazy for a nigga, bro. Real deal, bro. This whole weekend was crazy, bro. Niggas was on the verge of death. Shit, all my food went bad inside my refrigerator and freezer. Yeah, bro. It just been a hard time for the people in the Midwest this weekend, bro. It was a hard time for lots of people, gang. Bro, I couldn't even, bro. I'm just now starting to listen to music, bro. I could have listened to music, bro. My phone kept dying, bro, and I was trying to conserve my power, bro. And I don't smoke inside my car. I only smoke inside the house. So I wasn't able to really smoke and listen to music, bro. And that's a whole nother thing too. Probably like I gotta hop on live, but I wasn't, boy, it was just hard, bro. I was going to the lake. I got a motherfucking lake and shit by my crib. Like literally, it's a lake right there up the street. And people be like fishing and all that shit. I just be going there, bro. That's where all the people inside the neighborhood be going when the power be out. Just go over to the neighborhood lake and shit. Bro, that shit was crazy, bro. 4.5 days, bro. Like the only time, and I only had one candle too. I could have got more candles, but I felt like I didn't even want to add all them candles because I'd be like, man, that shit there might burn some shit down, bro. So I only had one candle lit the whole time. Um, shit. Yeah, it was bad, bro. It was bad, bro. Really bad. And I was trying to go live, bro. Like I wanted to go live, bro. I was like, damn, I missed the whole weekend, bro. The whole weekend of not going live, bro, because it's dumbass tornado. Bro, so what natural disasters do y'all get inside the UK then? Like, what y'all get like earthquakes and shit? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do y'all deal with inside the UK, bro? Like blizzards? Cause I know I don't really be hearing about y'all niggas getting like earthquakes and shit, like Japan and all that shit. So what the fuck? What what do y'all niggas got to deal with? He said, not much. Damn. So y'all really don't be getting no natural disasters. Y'all don't get like no tsunamis and none of that shit hit. Nah, that's like that. Boy, I was like, y'all don't got no tsunamis, no shit. I don't know, hurricanes, no hurricanes. Y'all don't be getting none of that shit. We had a we had a hurricane, but it was small. Damn. I was like, y'all really don't be having no devastating shit like that. Y'all ain't never had no shit like Hurricane Katrina slide through on y'all, bro. Hurricane Katrina slided through, bro. You saw what it did, bro. New Orleans haven't been the same ever since that shit happened. They still haven't recovered from that shit. They ain't go back to you. That's why I was saying, I be like, it's crazy, bro, because I was looking at a video. I be like, bro, I thought Canada got the same type of shit as us. And I be like, it's kind of crazy that y'all niggas literally right there and y'all niggas don't get a whole bunch of tornadoes and shit, bro. Like, real deal, bro. I be like, bro, how the fuck America, yo, what's the word, my boy Ghost? I was trying to figure out why the fuck, like, bro, this shit is unfair, bro, because tornadoes can happen anywhere, bro. But it's just always happening to us, bro. Like this shit happened every around this time. Every time I always deal with some bullshit like this, gang. But this was just the worst. Like This was just the worst because I was out of power for like damn near 4.5 days. But Europe has never, you see, bro? You see that shit crazy. We have days when it's sunny, rainy, why? Y'all lucky. You see, we could get that shit too, bro. But if shit like that happen, bro, shit, that mean 9 times out of 10, bro, some bad shit about to happen. Like, but really though, how it always go down is when the tornadoes come, it's just because we got nice weather. Like when the weather be nice as hell out here, know some bad shit gonna happen. Like real deal, nice weather always come with bad shit. Like in the springtime, if it's the springtime around this time, if it's a super nice day, hot ass weather, it's gonna be something bad later in the day. Like it never fails, bro. It's gonna be a tornado later that day, bro. Real deal, bro. If it's nice ass weather around this time, it's gonna be a tornado somewhere. And if it's nice in your area, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be a tornado in your area. I ain't gonna back to you. Because before the tornado happened, bro, it was nice ass weather. Nice as shit. Like literally, it was a beautiful ass day. Then it just got dark as shit, fast as hell. Then wind started blowing fast and shit. I'm damn, bro. But it still felt nice outside too. It's just that's the weather for a tornado. It needs to be like warm and like humid type of weather. That's the perfect conditions. That's why springtime, the best time for tornadoes. So when it get hot like that, you already know. What the fuck you do 4 days without powers? Do the good? No, the government don't supply shit, bro. Bro, I'm finna call these niggas and let these niggas know they gotta give me a couple days for my bill because they talk about, yeah, bro, you gotta pay your bill on the 28th. Bitch, I was out of power for 4.5 days. You better motherfucking make some shit change, bro. Talking about, yeah, my bill due on the 28th. Nigga, fuck you mean? Fuck all my food. I gotta buy new food to sit out the refrigerator. All types of shit. Y'all wanna contact me about my fucking bill after y'all just turned the power on 4 days later. Y'all niggas over whooping, bro. That's why I fucking hate America. That's why I hate America. Real deal, bro. These niggas motherfucking boy, these niggas just want money. These niggas just want money, bro. Okay. My mama said I just need to call them and tell them, like, nigga, you gotta give me some credit or some shit, bro. Like, bro, you can't be doing this on gang, especially if y'all took that long to get the power back on, bro. Real deal. Because certain areas, bro, they get their power on faster. So it's like, nigga, what the fuck? If you couldn't get my power on the same type of speed as everyone else, bro, you gotta give me credit. But have a whole hurricane. You see, I ain't gonna lap to you. That hurricane shit, but I ain't gonna lap to you. Like hurricanes, bro, lots of the times, bro, them motherfuckers, well, for one, I used to be scared of them bitches at first. But after a while, bro, lots of the times it'd be like a badass thunderstorm for the most part. Like y'all had that bad one recently. That recent one was like bad. Cause that hurricane was the only hurricane that I actually seen my cousin get scared. Like that was the first one I actually seen him get scared. Cause lots of times them bitches be like really like damn near like a tropical storm damn near. Really, that's what it is. Cause I ain't gonna bet when the tornado happened, bro. It's like it depends because a hurricane is more bad depending on what level it is. But basically, a tornado damn near is like a hurricane, like without the water, without all that flood shit. Because it's still gonna be raining hard as hell with a tornado. Like 9 times out of 10 with a tornado, it's gonna be raining hard as shit, strong ass winds, and shit gonna be flooded. Shit gonna be flooded. Like that's why I say like but that's why I say tornado might be a little bit more dangerous, bro, unless you get into the bigger, like higher scale. I feel like hurricanes at the low level be like more so like a thunderstorm, even though it's the same with tornadoes, but I feel like it could damn near do like more damage just because it's like you got the tornado on top of all that rain, you feel me, lightning and all that shit. Like most of the shit, the only thing it don't get is, you feel me, when y'all get all that fucking water and shit. Like when y'all get up to that water where y'all got them big ass hurricanes, bro. Yeah, it turned that shit way worse. But when y'all just had the hurricanes, like what's the shit called? Like a level where it's just like a badass thunderstorm or some shit, like the level 2s or 3, whatever the fuck. That shit ain't too bad for real, bro. I feel like I'd rather be inside a hurricane, a lower level hurricane, than a lower level tornado. I ain't gonna bap to you. But I'd rather be inside. But I don't know. I feel like tornadoes actually kind of scare me, bro. But hurricanes scare me more though, just because I'm scared of a whole bunch of water coming in fast as shit. Like them, I feel like a high level hurricane is worse than a tornado, but a lower level tornado is worse than a lower level hurricane. If you could get what I'm trying to say, I don't know. But I feel like a higher level hurricane is more worse than a higher level tornado, but lower levels tornadoes is worse. You feel me? But also hurricanes spread. I feel hurricanes be having more of a wider range though too. Whereas tornadoes, the bad shit only gonna really be where the fucking tornado is at. Like the hurricane, bro, y'all be spread all over and shit. Like when a tornado happens, some areas just gonna have some badass fucking thunderstorms and shit. Yo, yo, do you got no? Hell no, bro. Florida, shit, no, bro. Hell no, shit. That shit crazy, bro. With a hurricane, bro, y'all can't even go in the fucking. Y'all don't even got no basements, bro. A basement wouldn't do shit for no nigga inside a hurricane. Like that shit crazy, bro. Basement, you go inside the basement during the hurricane, your ass gonna be cooked. That's why they don't got no basements out there. Niggas gonna go to the basement, they ass gonna get motherfucking. Them niggas gonna be gone, turned into soup or some shit, bro. That shit wild. Chat, which one y'all? Chat, which one y'all think is more scary? A hurricane or a tornado? Which one y'all think is more scary? Nah, overstate. You need that emergencies. Man, I didn't have no emergency. None of that. I just had a power. I had a power charger. Vote. This fear is both tornado. You gotta say which one. We need to know which one. Earthquake. I mean, I feel earthquake is only like bad depending on high level. Cause like some earthquakes, it'd just be like a little shaking. You feel me? I feel like, hey, go back, look at this. Oh, let's see some shit. Cause I honestly love nature. Like that's my favorite thing to like talk about and shit. Cause it interests me so much. Like I used to love like doing research on tornadoes and shit. I forget about all that shit. I actually hate tornadoes now. But I used to love that shit when I was younger, trying to all that nature shit, bro. Now I forget. I really be forgetting about lots of the shit I used to like. I think it was a well, was it an E3 tornado in Illinois? Let me see. Was it an E? Let me see what level it was. Level. Yeah, I knew it. It was an E3 on game off the bat because I could just tell by the damage it was around like an E3. I didn't even know that it was E3. I promise you, ain't no one say it was an E3. None of that shit. I just did an assessment mentally off the damages that's going on to say it's an E3. That's why I had to Google it. It was an E3. But let me see. All right, let's see. I want to show y'all how the fucking EF3 look because this what the fuck was going on. But these niggas scary, bro. They wasn't recording a tornado till. News, bro. This why I like TikTok. TikTok show all the shit. Hurricane is tornado little brother. Cause I ain't gonna bet, bro. This shit. I'm trying to find that video of the people that was stuck inside that shit, bro.
कैंसस में मौसम
Like this some shit right here, bro. I don't know if this nigga lying. Let me see. This is supposed to be in.
ने एक बार फिर अपना रौद्र रूप दिखाया है। तेज हवाओं की डरावनी आवाज के बीच एक ताकतवर F3 टॉर्नेडो एंडोवर शहर से टकरा गया।
Bro, this nigga not even speaking in my language, bro. I just want to see this shit.
कुछ ही पलों में पूरा इलाका तबाह हो गया। घरों की छतें उड़ गईं। कुछ ही मील दूर आसमान में एक और विशाल फनल क्लाउड बन चुका था, धीरे धीरे घूमता हुआ किसी शिकारी की तरह अपने शिकार की तलाश में।
Bro, this nigga don't even know what the fuck he talking about, bro. He said, I gotta go. Y'all couldn't even see that shit on game. What the fuck? Oh yeah, close that shit. Yeah, I was looking at some shit. I was looking at what this nigga was showing and shit. This nigga was. I feel like a hurricane, bro. It don't look scary till it start flooding, bro. Like, imagine you just see this shit, bro, just coming at you, though. Imagine that shit just come at you. Like this shit. Boy, I want to look at some hurricanes. I've been watching hurricane videos. I was watching lots of natural disaster videos when I was inside the house bored, bro. I was looking at hurricanes, earthquakes, all types of shit, bro. I was just doing shit, bro. Yo. NPC came up. Athena, get the fuck out, gang. Real deal. Yo ass steady tweaking. Okay, yo ass steady tweaking. Yeah, bro. That tornado. That tornado fuck niggas up for real, bro. That shit was real on the news and TikTok, bro. Niggas really getting fucked up by this shit, bro. Okay. Bro, we had hella tornadoes. Then the next day we had a fucking dust storm. How the fuck a dust storm fucking come? So it was like a sandstorm or whatever, bro. Couldn't drive, bro. Nigga, all types of shit get inside your eye and shit. The whole couple weekends, bro, it just been bad natural disasters and shit going on out here, bro. That's why I'm been like, shit. Yeah, the dust storm happened after the tornado, like the next day. And my power was out when the dust storm happened. Hurricane Katrina. Hurricane Katrina, that was one of the worst. But lots of times, because we never have like the worst, we haven't had no real bad tornado in a long time. Either. Like an F5 tornado, an EF5, that shit is the strongest right there. That's the shit that do your research on the do your research on the tri-state tornadoes that happen. Now that was before lots of our time though. We lots of us, if you around my age, you wasn't born when that shit happened. Damn near. But yeah, do your research on the tri-state tornadoes, bro. On game. Tri-state went to 3 different states on niggas, bro. Real deal, fucking up hella shit. Was ball bag. I don't be the only one. I ain't gonna back to you, dog. There you go. That's why I want to kill your bitch ass. Oh ass nigga. Fly got in for the got in while I let the dogs out. I was trying to kill his ass for the longest. Cornball. Okay. Got you. Fucking goofy. Boy, that shit crazy, bro. Y'all was just living a good ass life. My glasses broke. Dealing with all this shit, bro. These bitches keep falling off my face, bro. What the hell is a dust storm? A dust storm is really just motherfucking shit, hella dust, like big ass dust cloud come through, make the whole, you can't really see shit, bro. Like damn near like a sandstorm or some shit, but not really seeing this dust. It just looked like a big ass thing just coming your way. Like you see the shit coming on game. Like you see it just slowly coming into your way until it take over your side. We was watching the shit come our way. Do Chicago get tourists? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This nigga's trying to live some more. Pussy on game. Cornball, you dead. Slow and painful. He's still up on the wall. I'm gonna see how long it takes. This fly is a fighter. So when they die, do they fall off the wall? Cause he just stopped moving. But when they die, they can still stay up. I'm trying to see it like if you just gonna fall off, he just gonna die up on the wall. Oh no, he's still moving. He's still moving. Starbucks people. I'm for real. That's one. Bro, what y'all? He said petitions to get the UK moved off the map, bro. That shit wow. That shit wow. So my feed been starting to get back to normal though. It's not completely normal though. It's getting some fucking bullshit. But my feed's starting to become back normal. Y'all see, boy. That except for these two videos, yeah, I wouldn't watch these two. But all these other videos, I would have watched. I ain't gonna back to you. Let's see. There's some content. I wouldn't have watched this. I've been interested in motorcycles lately. Technology. I wouldn't have watched this. I'll watch this. I'll watch this. I'll watch this. Would not watch that Diddy shit. Just hella shit about motorcycles. I'll watch these motorcycle shit. I wouldn't watch this shit. It's only for a reaction. I'll watch this for sure. I'll watch this. My boy Dooley. I'll watch this. I'll watch this too. I like football and anime. I ain't gonna back to you. As y'all can see, and motorcycles. Yeah, that's really the main thing. These people just popping up because I'm subscribed to them. But I subscribe to them just so I can react to their content. But my feed's starting to become back normal. Slowly but surely, it's becoming back normal. But you see, it ain't none of that rapper stuff for real, bro. I honestly hate rappers. When it comes to American, UK, I do not like that shit. I'm finna unsubscribe to No Jumper, bro. They ass got too many clips popping up on my subscriber feed, too. I don't like that shit either. When I can't find my content, I don't want to see. I want to see. You just got hella clips of these unknown ass rappers, bro. You gotta get unsubscribed, nigga. Like, who the fuck are these rappers you even interviewing at this point, nigga? These is non-factors. NPC from New York? Yeah, bro, he from New York. You know he from New York, gang. What are you talking about? You know he from South Side. South Side, man. He with them stumpers, them real life stumpers, the people that pop out them cuts and do you wrong, bro, for any reason. That's who he around. They ain't going back to you, bro. Real deal. Never hold it in my seed, bro. What seed are you talking about, brother? What seed are you really talking about? It's pretty wet. What seed? Trap Reezy did a video on top 5. That's pretty diabolical, bro. He did a video on top 5, bro. Crazy. Crazy work. That's them that want to Trap Reezy shortest videos. Why the top 5 video only 59 minutes? Everybody else get longer videos. But what's going on, bro? Why top 5 got such a short video, bro? You, General, please explain this, bro. Why top 5 get one of the shortest videos on Trap Blue Raw? What's going on? Top 5 a goofy because he never did shit. Damn. I'm like, damn, his video short. I just scroll past it and shit. I'm damn. Trap Reezy did one on top 5, bro. He must have been putting in work in the streets or something to get a Trap Reezy only talk about people that's putting in work in the streets. So for him to get, bro, every street dude, you made it in the streets if Trap Reezy make a video on you. Once Trap Reezy make a video on you, you solidify as a street dude forever, bro. You forever solidify as a street dude. You feel me? So if you got to get a Trap Reezy video to even be solidified in the streets, bro. Real deal, bro. I ain't going back to you. All the realest gangsters got a Trap Reezy video. Think about it, bro. If you're not a gangster, bro, Trap Reezy is not making no video about you, gang. It's over with, bro. You don't got no street credibility on game. So obviously, top 5 had to be putting in work, bro, to get honored into motherfucking Trap Reezy. You feel me? He had to put in some type of work, bro. Trap Reezy ain't just making videos on anybody. You feel me? That's like motherfucking the Hall of Fame for rappers on game, getting a Trap Reezy video, bro. No, I actually did a video on that. On Deja. I actually did. I didn't even know I did 2 videos on Brody. But I didn't know the other video was about him because someone told me that the dude, I guess JJ or whatever his name, I think it was his name, that's Didja. Or, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know, but I did 2 videos. And someone told me like, yeah, that's the same person. I'm damn. I didn't even know. I guess he changed his name. I think he changed his name or some shit. The first video I did was Ginger. No, not JJ NHS. I know that guy. That he from Canada. You feel me? He went by like J something too, JJ or J, cause I was confused at first. Cause we watched it's 2 Dutch pages. I watched one from each page. And the other one called him, I guess, by the name before he changed his name. I didn't know he changed his name. You feel me? And that was the whole thing right there. But one of my biggest videos is actually on that Didja. But it's from like 4 months ago. Like he got like 30,000. And then the Joey AK got like 85,000. Like the Dutch video is still like my biggest video. Still, I never had no video bigger than my Dutch videos. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. How the fuck Dutch is the biggest video, bro? I don't even know. UK, bro. I guess Dutch people, bro. They care about the Dutch people more than the UK gang. I think that's what it is, brother. Because back to back, Dutch been getting the biggest work. But UK second up. UK second up, bro. On game. On game. And then Canada, and then the ones that don't really get views, like, oh yeah, I say Ireland, those 2 get views too, but the ones that don't really get it like that is Sweden, Turkey. They don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. But the Sweden people, they fuck with it. But YouTube algorithm, I guess they don't fuck with that Swedish gangbanging shit, bro. I be fucking with it. I was fucking with the video, but I guess other people didn't feel the same. On game. He said, fuck out of here. With the Swedish gangsters, bro. With Enar or Ednar on game. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do a couple on here, and I'm gonna go to Twitch because I want to do these 2 videos about. Because someone told me I need to start doing some Chicago reactions and shit too, like I used to, and I'm like, I stopped doing Chicago shit because it's not been about the views for real. It's about nigga. I don't want them badass fucking kids even on my feed, bro. Like I can't do it on here because it's too risky, but I said I'm just gonna start doing them on Twitch and then just edit them bitches because it's like I did kind of get built up off the Chicago content. And I think that was kind of like my problem too, is that I tried to switch my niche off of Chicago content. People get mad, bro, because it's like I did build my career off of Chicago. But I'm from Chicago, so it was like the easiest thing for me to do, bro, because it's like, nigga, like lots of the shit that people be asking and shit, I damn near already know. I don't know about the rappers. The only thing I gotta do research on is like the rappers. But when people ask me like simple shit, I can answer that like general Chicago knowledge. But when it come to rappers and shit, I gotta do like research and shit. I don't be knowing about them, but it's easier for me to like put the content together because I know what's going on. Because I see like certain people, they just reading it off of Reddit, but they don't even understand what the fuck they talking about for real. They just say it off of fucking what the fuck they see off some random Reddit posts, and it's like, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, brother? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean right now? And that'd be the thing. You said y'all seen the video where the Swedish rapper got gunned down in the parking lot. Shit. Trap Reezy talked about all that shit. Trap Reezy, then they talked. I think he did. He talked about lots of people getting smoked in the Trap Reezy video. Okay, I watched a couple Sweden videos, but I don't think the Sweden people, bro. I honestly, bro, I I personally feel like, bro, on that. Hey, gang, do Swedish people talk a lot of English like that, bro? I ain't gonna back to you because I do see, like, I ain't gonna back like certain countries, like that's why I was surprised that Dutch people mess with it because I see like Dutch, it's literally Dutch pages that do way more content, but them niggas speaking in like y'all language, and I'm like, bro, if I could make content listening to different languages, bro, I could really go up. But that shit would be so hard to do, like reading subtitles on that shit, bro. That shit would be like fucking crazy. Like we read it, English subtitles of a nigga talking a whole different language the whole time, bro. That shit would be wild. Cause I was like, bro, it's more content to react to if I did that. But it's like, what they probably not even gonna understand me because it's like I'm not gonna be able to translate my. I can translate my voice over to that shit, but that shit would be kind of wild to try to turn my voice over to the whole video in that. That shit would look weird on game. You said what I mean? Zod's the most addictive. Mm, you got to take other stuff to see what's addictive. Like I feel like if you don't take lots of stuff, it'd probably be like the most addictive to you. But if you take like some hardcore shit, bro, you'll see. I feel like Zod is more addictive than mushrooms for sure. On game, I can 100% say that Zod is more addictive than mushrooms. I know that for a fact. But the jiggers, all that shit, nah, because it's like I ain't gonna back to you. Like I feel like weed is more so like you addicted to like yeah you want it, but if you don't get it, it's not like you're gonna be going through withdrawals and stuff. That's when I feel like that's like the real addiction come in because it's like now you got to do it or you're gonna be dealing with these badass withdrawals. Like people could stop smoking weed, bro, and it's like you might have a little bad mood or whatever, but that's the same as if you eating food every day, then you just go to fast. Like your body gonna be mad because it's like nigga, you know what the fuck we used to do, and now you just stopping doing this shit, bro, on game. But it's not like no jiggers. jiggers, you stop doing certain shit, bro. Even with alcohol, you stop taking alcohol, you been taking that shit a lot, bro. You would damn near be cooked. What the fuck they should call that, cold turkey or some shit? I don't know what the fuck. Oh, I don't know what the fuck. You feel me? Some type of shit. You get appetite and sleep withdrawals. But that's not really that's more so like I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Sleep. I don't really have no problem with that. I feel like with me smoke with when you smoke more, it will have less effects on you. Like my sleep schedule, like I could go to sleep with or without it. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It don't really affect me to the point now, like whether I get it or don't get it, I could go to sleep. And eating, I never really like I never really get hungry for real. So it's like Zod don't really like Zod don't really make me get hungry like that because I'm like a person that don't really get hungry. But I feel like those days, like the sleeping shit, that'd be like the equivalent of you like taking motherfucking what the fuck? If you take melatonin every night before you go to sleep, bro, and you stop taking melatonin, them little gummies, you have sleep problems on game. So it's like those is all just little things that just happen with anything. If you taking like little shit, you feel me? That shit will motherfucking happen. You feel me? Like you feel me? You gonna have sleeping problems if you stop taking gummies from Walmart. So I feel like those is like little things that just come with shit that come with damn near anything that you take. Now you gotta talk about the big shit like you throwing up, motherfucking damn near finna die, fiending, feel sick as fuck because you not taking the shit. Like those real like addict problems. Like you stop taking certain shit, boy, you'll be sick. Like you can't move, you can't function, nigga. You feel like you finna fucking die just because you stop taking the shit, bro. I stopped taking the Zod, I just be grumpy. I don't feel like I'm gonna die. And the addict will tell you the reason why they addicted is because when they stop taking that shit, they feel like they gonna die. Like that shit be crucial, bro. Like it's like, bro, it's like, man, you be in this bitch. Why you think so many people be crashing out over that shit, boy? On gang, it's to the point like you gotta crash out. That shit gets so bad, bro. It's like if you don't find a way to get it, you just gotta crash out, bro. Weed ain't gonna have you like that, bro. All them junkies and stuff, they be crashing out because that's what them withdrawals. You feel me? Yes, you do. If you actually addicted to something, if you, anyone who addicted to lean, pills, all that shit would tell you. You wasn't really addicted then. An addict is someone that take that shit every day, all the time. They use that shit to function. Like if that's their everyday environment, you feel me? That like you feel me? If you just taking it every here and there, you wasn't really addicted for real. You feel me? You probably saying you was addicted, but you wasn't addicted. You feel me? If you don't go through withdrawal problems like that, you wasn't addicted. You feel me? That come anything, even with alcohol, you is gonna be sick. You're gonna feel very fucked up if you a real addict. Weed ain't gonna have you like that. That's how you know it ain't no real addictive thing for real. You feel me? But if you was really addicted to something, you would be sick as hell. You would get sick as fuck. Like you gonna feel bad on game if you was taking that shit every day to for your everyday life to function off that shit. You gonna feel bad. But that's what I'm saying. It just depends on what you take it. It depends on what you take it. Because if you say you was addicted to weed, you ain't gonna feel sick or nothing when you stop it. That's how you know weed ain't really addictive for real. You gotta take hardcore shit to know that. That's you consider alcohol that because alcohol have you fucked up. Alcohol then they can have you worse than any other thing. Stopping that shit with the withdrawals. I'm sipping lean. Boy, sipping that syrup, that shit fuck up you. Boy, you gonna start getting bigger. Your stomach gonna start getting big, bro. You see how Keith homie looking? You see how Keith homie looking? They said folks ass was pregnant, gang. That's because he be sipping that syrup. Folks look like he got a full-on baby in that bitch. That's just the lean gut. He just got straight lean gut. Okay, that's crazy, bro. You don't want to be around here niggas saying, "Oh yeah, you looking like you pregnant now, or you got that lean gut." Yeah, that lean gut will fuck you up. My pops used to sip that shit. His ass started to get fat and shit on game. I don't really know Lucky. I don't really know Lucky. Like I can't even really picture how he looked for real. Real deal, bro. I can't really picture how he looked because yeah, I don't listen to Lucky. I don't listen to him. You feel me? I don't listen to him. Yeah, I can't picture him. I'm trying to think if I can picture him. Yeah, I can't picture him to even, you feel me, give my input on that. I know he dark skinned, but that's the most I can remember by him is that he dark skinned. Yeah, don't get into it. Kai has you motivated to stream? But what the fuck you mean Kai got me motivated to stream, nigga? What the fuck? I don't even watch Casanet, nigga. Bro, I've been streaming for months before Casanet even talked about the streaming university shit. I told chat I'm not even signing up for that shit, gang. People ask, I be like, nigga, I'm building my shit up on my own, bro. What the fuck? I don't want to be a part of no shit that them niggas got going on till I build my name up on my own. I got this. You can do your. I big got my streaming equipment, bro. Casanet ain't inspired shit around here, gang. None of them niggas, bro. You know who the fuck inspired me? Naruto. Naruto inspired. If you look at my page right now, gang, what the fuck? You ain't gonna see me posting no Casanetta's motivation, nigga. Them niggas don't fucking motivate me. I'm happy a black man successful, but this what the fuck motivate? Oh. Bro, come on. A big house like this motivation. Out here crying? This one who can provide for my family. Mom's treatments aren't free, and then there's my sister's college tuition. I don't want money. I need it. This is my motivation, gang. Sometimes it's my motivation. So dark. The night is full. Even after all the hard work, I feel like nothing is working out. We might be in an era of downfall, but remember, bamboo stays hidden, building strength underground. Then, when the time is right, it shoots up. Your struggles are your roots, so stay patient, because when your moment comes, you won't just rise, you'll soar. Bro, anime is my motivation, nigga. I looked up to, bro, you ain't seen me posting none of these, boy, stop it. I'm happy that they on their shit, though, on game, but I don't know them niggas to, like, you feel me? I ain't see them niggas come up. It's a difference watching the nigga go up off the shit and just seeing the nigga get famous. I found out Casanet because he got famous as shit. I didn't watch him come up. So if I didn't watch him come up, boy, that shit can't motivate me. I didn't see his fucking career. My boy Dooley, Abdul up next. I watched this nigga get it up out the mud. He motivate me if any, like I tell people, I get my pop. Abdul, he motivated me because I seen this nigga get it up out the mud. Like I watched him do this shit. I ain't watched them AMP niggas to know what the fuck they was doing, bro. So therefore, that shit don't motivate me. It's just another successful black man to me that's on his shit. I gotta watch you build this shit up from the mud. See your process, nigga, for me to be motivated by it. I don't care that this nigga just got hella views and money, the top streamer, nigga. Everybody be successful, nigga, but I gotta see your success. I gotta watch that shit, your journey, nigga. I gotta watch your journey, nigga. Like honestly, bro, real deal. I say DDG motivate me more than Casanet. If I wanted to say any one of them niggas, I say DDG is the one that motivate me the most. Out of any one of them niggas, DDG. You feel me? And it's just because like that's the person that I watched when I was watching YouTube niggas like that. I was watching DDG, and I'm not even gonna back to you. So like I seen this nigga go up. Like I watched this nigga be a no. I was watching this nigga before he had the BMW IA on gang. I was watching this nigga like he going up, getting this shit out the mud, bro. This nigga real life grinding. Like I seen it. So it's like you see the shit, it's a difference. That's I'll be like, that motivates you more. But them constant that I just speak. I don't watch that type of shit, you feel me? So it's like that I can't get no motivated for that shit. And I feel like DDG, even though he not like one of those niggas that be trapping or none of that shit, folks got it up out the mud and motherfucker, he put this shit on. He got his shit out the mud. He put his entire family on, his whole family in position now. Like DDG folks, like I said, anybody, DDG, bro. No costing that, no I show speed, no none of that shit, bro. I don't care about them being the biggest niggas. I don't even want to be the biggest nigga, bro. Real deal, bro. I just want to motherfucking be able to make a living doing what I love to do. I don't even care about being the biggest, you feel me? On game. Real deal. Doodoo garbage. DDG, I ain't gonna cap to you. DDG, he is corny. Like, but the thing is, now it's to the point like I don't watch DDG no more. But at the same time, too, it's like I understand what he's doing. At the end of the day, folks, he gotta do something to pay the bills. Like at the end of the day, like he do that corny shit. Yeah, the Shay. I never messed with the Shay Frost, bro. I never really watched the Shay Frost. Like, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Like, real deal, what YouTubers did I used to like to watch, bro? My favorite YouTubers, real deal, bro. Like, my favorite YouTubers of all time that actually make content, though, is motherfucking RDC World 1. Like, them my favorite. Like, I've been watching them, like, out of all the YouTubers I've been watching the longest, I would say RDC World 1. I was watching these niggas my whole life, bro. My whole life. I ain't gonna back to you. Like, I would be so locked in to RDC World 1. Like, I was waiting for these niggas to drop some new shit, bro. Like, I was fiending for these niggas to drop some new shit, bro. Like, real deal, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Like, them the niggas that real life, bro. Like, it's just they not really doing the type of shit that I want to do. So I can't really say they motivate me to do this type of stuff. But motivation into like the content creation world and them just being self and just doing whatever the fuck they wanted to do. That what motivated me, you feel me? But I always fucks with RDC World 1, like big, like I was a big fan of their work. I'm still a fan of their shit, bro. Real deal, bro. On gang, I can real like say that shit, bro, because it's like, and they don't be on no corny shit, bro. They just be they self on gang. Yo, what's the word? And that's why I fucks with them. I show speed, bro. He be himself, but I ain't with all that. You feel me? Folks be. He seemed cool, bro. He seemed cool, but I show speed. Folks ass be doing that shit, and it's like, bro, that shit be like like be blowing me. Like, bro, nigga, why are you like? I think he stopped doing that shit, but it's like, bro, all that boy just get to twerking and shit, boy. That shit, hey gang, that shit not cool. That shit not funny. Boy, hell nah, bro. That's why I didn't watch this nigga, bro. Cause it's like, bro, you not finna just randomly just start twerking on the screen while I watching. someone will come up inside the motherfucking room and shit. See, I show speed twerking, see me. Boy, hell no, gang. What the fuck? And I don't even want to see that shit, bro. Nigga, then you could just randomly just be talking to motherfucker. He could just be talking. Just pop up, get to barking and twerking. What the bro? That's why I'm turning folks' ass off. You don't never know what the fuck he finna do, bro. And it's like that shit would piss me off, bro. That shit in real life piss me off, bro. If a nigga just talking, then he just get to twerking and barking. I'm turn this nigga off, bro. This nigga. This is why I don't watch him on game. But folks seem cool. He seemed cool from all that other shit though. That shit too, bro. Folks was messing with that gang, boy. Y'all just they be doing anything, gang. They be doing anything, bro. Real deal. And it's like, boy, that shit, gang. That shit be wild, bro. Cause it's like, but all that shit, boy, they ass be on some, I don't know, gang. That shit right there. And it's like, bro, man, that shit just be wild, gang. Like real deal. Like, you feel me? I don't have a problem with being around that if it's like an event type shit. But I'm not finna you feel me, just oh yeah, let's do content, let's do that. I'm not nah gang, like I ain't gonna, and I'm the type of individual, if it's an event, they there, I'll make content with them. I'm not that type of person like, oh yeah, I wanna make contact with you. It just ain't gonna be none of that, whatever all they think it's go, it's not gonna be that type of content, bro. It's just gonna be regular little skit, you feel me, this, that, third. I could do that. But inviting them over to your crib, streaming, doing that's pretty wild, gang, for you to do as an individual. Like, you feel me? That's just pretty wild. The reason why I don't invite YNs and shit over because I don't want to be around no YNs. I still make content with YNs, but it's like to have them at your crib, bro. I feel like certain things you just gotta get the fuck back. You feel me? On game. You heard of Bonnie Blue situation? Who the fuck is that? Bonnie tried to swallow whoosh and she threw up after tasting. Whoa. Pay me to pump Bonnie. Who is Bonnie Blue? Oh, she's over 1,000, man. Shit, boy, that's I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's damn near rookie numbers to these hoes now. Boy, a bitch and her average lifespan gonna fuck over 3,000 dicks. Real deal. I ain't gonna bap to you. I ain't really, you feel me? That's damn near rookie numbers now. It's crazy. One day? Oh, one day. Oh shit. Man, wait, she must have been fucking with motherfucking Minute Man. Mini Man. How the fuck she doing 1,000 motherfuckers? What? Come on now. What? Two pumps each person, bro? That's what the fuck was going on? Two pumps each person on game. Real deal, bro. What you got? What is being considered as doing 1,000 people? What is it? We gotta think about what is being considered, bro? Because it's like, bro, was they just getting 2-3 pumps onto the next 2-3 pumps on? Because then it's like you just like, come on, bro. We gotta really think about how what was she doing in these situations? You feel me? Because it's like if it's just like that, it's like, can we really give her props for that, bro? Because anybody could do that, gang. Any female could do that, bro. Real deal. 2 pumps next, 2 pumps next. Or was she real life getting crammed, bro? Like it's a difference, bro. I don't think she going, bro. You think if people going crazy, bro? You think she going for 1,000, bro? Motherfuckers going crazy, bro. All 1,000 of them going crazy. Nah, bro, it had to be 2-3 pumps a person, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. 2-3 pumps a person. She real life was getting crammed. Ah! Damn, you said she was getting crammed, bro. What you hit if you didn't have to? Well, I'm not hitting no female that did 1,000 motherfucking dinos, bro. What the fuck? 1,000. Yo, what's the word, my brother? 1,000 dinos is well, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I'm not cramming, boy. She got an unknown STD. They creating STDs over there, bro. That's how new STDs get created, bro. They mix gonorrhea with syphilis, with chlamydia, herpes, all that shit just got mixed into one and made a new shit with her, bro. Now the next person who cram her getting that new shit, bro, on game. This some fruity pebbles on game. He said, whoosh. There you got that with whoosh. Bro, that man Chris Brown really got locked up, bro. Let me see because I'm trying to figure out why folks even in the UK getting locked up, bro. Fuck is Chris Breezy got going on, bro? Real deal, bro.
This is crazy. Chris Brown was done.
Hey, cool out, bro. Damn, get everything set up, yeah, bro. As soon as I click on it, you cool out, gang. Let me go back a little bit. Like the video, you feel me? I'm out there tweaking in the UK, boy. Fuck Chris Brown out there doing in the UK, gang. Boy, what? They tweaking in the UK, but this time it's Chris Brown. Why is Chris Brown tweaking in the UK? You see, that's what we don't know about. You see, we trying to figure out why is Chris Brown on the news. Like, we know Chris Brown be on the news. That's actually kind of normal, but it's not too normal because Chris Brown stayed up. I was trying to multitask, but I forgot to do one thing. On gang. I have to turn off this because this shit connected to my other shit. And I start hearing myself talk through the AirPods. Now, we gotta click this shit right here. Okay. Chris Brown getting locked up for. Chris Brown is tweaking in the UK. You see, normally we just be reacting to UK people tweaking, but now it's Americans tweaking in the UK. I guess when you come to the UK, you just got to tweak now. Like this tweakery is just common UK behavior. You feel me? Maybe they just put something in his tea or something. Y'all maybe don't tell me y'all lace Chris Breezy, bro. Y'all lace Chris Breezy tea, and now he out there tweaking, bro. I'm on to y'all, bro. Y'all trying to make us Americans look bad with this propaganda stuff.
This is crazy. Chris Brown was denied bail in the UK and will remain in custody.
What? What? Y'all see he denied bail? Bro, y'all better hey, I'm finna have to slide to the UK, bro. I'm finna get my passport, bro. I'm finna get my light-skinned brethren out, bro. Y'all can't treat us like this.
In prison in the UK till at least June 13th. This has messed up his tour. Let's get into the timeline of events on this case so far. Things are getting worse in the Chris Brown situation. Of course, made a video yesterday talking about him being arrested. He arrived in the UK, but he didn't know he had pending charges of GBH from a situation where he allegedly attacked someone in a nightclub 2 years ago. We fall after the police.
No! They came back and hit the turnaround on him. They like, you thought we forget? Nope. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Real deal, bro. The UK is bogus, gang. Because if I'm thinking about it, bro, y'all should have let it be known. Like, hey, bro, we still looking for you, gang. Y'all should have put him on the most wanted list. So Chris Brown should have known he can't come back to the UK. Y'all be a slick. They knew what they was doing. They didn't put him on the most wanted list so he could come back and they could catch him on game.
Arrest him, he might get bail, released under investigation, but no, Chris Brown has been charged over the alleged London nightclub assault, and it come from the BBC News and Metropolitan Police, who also released a statement on this matter. They weren't even caught straight away for this. The BBC are obviously government funded media, and the Metropolitan Police wanted to drop this on their website. They definitely want to crack down and prove a point with this Chris Brown case. Metropolitan Police said Chris Brown, 36, who was a US national, was charged on Thursday, May 15th with grievous body harm with intent. He remains in custody and will appear in Magistrates Court in Manchester at 10 AM on Friday the 16th of May. The charge relates to an assault which reportedly took place at a venue, obviously Tape nightclub, it was alleged, in London on Sunday 19th February 2023. Obviously they're saying Sunday because it was probably likely into the early hours of the morning. Saturday's normal time for nightclubbing, but this case had gone straight to court, which we're going to get into. I tried to do a little bit of research on Chris Brown's previous to see if he's got any other charges that are similar. This guy's criminal history is so long, but I found other situations in like...
Bro, he didn't know about Chris Breezy? Bro, he talking about he didn't know. You must did do your research, bro. That's why I'm saying Chris Brown Ben was tweaking. He been tweaking his whole career, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, so that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all better do y'all research on Chris Breezy before y'all play with him, bro. The Americans be thinking he's sweet because he light-skinned till he turned up. You feel me?
Clubs where he was alleged to attack people. This obviously isn't going to look good in this UK case. Like, obviously he's Chris Brown as well. There's a lot of people that troll him, but there was another situation in Portugal where he got dragged into an incident, but this didn't cross the line. Many people have just filmed him out in public and there's been all different scuffles.
Chris Brown gets into scuffle in Portugal. I told him to chill and he took my advice.
But as we get into his...
Bro, what? Y'all better, bro, it don't matter what country Chris Breezy in. It don't matter, gang. He been a hothead, bro. He gonna bug up, bro.
Court date now, I'm saying things have got a lot worse, and if you're his fan, you are not going to be happy. After hearing the news, many of them have taken to TikTok to rant because they bought concert tickets that were a lot of money. Some people paying £300 in the UK for these dates, and now...
That's crazy. They don't even care that he committed the crime. They don't care at all. They just like, bro, we paid our money to see Chris Brown. That's what we want to see. And I ain't gonna bab to you, bro. Chris Brown is gonna beat that case. He got too much money, bro, for y'all to even try to, like, do you not know who Chris Brown is, bro? Like, y'all over here thinking, like, he ain't no regular rapper, bro. He ain't no regular rapper, bro. He's gonna get out of jail so fast, bro. He probably gonna sue y'all just for wrongful imprisonment or something.
Things are going up in the air.
And someone from Chris Brown's team needs to tap in right now. Because what about the tour? What about the tour? Are they gonna let him out? Is he coming back to the US? We got tours. We got dates. Truth is...
You talk about money don't talk when it comes to the UK, bro. Money talk anywhere, bro. You can't fool me, bro. I'm not falling for that. Oh, the UK is so, bro, y'all corrupt too. Money talk, gang. Money talk anywhere, bro. Y'all think, boy, all right, bro. Y'all talk about, nah, they don't. Now watch what Chris Brown get a miracle case and Chris Brown get sent straight to America chilling. Y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, Chris Brown gonna show y'all money talk a lot. Real deal. Y'all finna see what money do. I ain't gonna back to you.
I'm tired. Ooh, Chris.
So yeah, Chris Brown got remanded straight into custody until the 13th of June by the judge in Manchester. The R&B singer is facing allegations of causing grievous body harm with intent, carries up to life in the UK. Very rarely do people get that, but with intent is a more serious charge.
Bro, potentially facing life for trying to fight? What? But he was trying to fight or something, bro? Like, he didn't no blick, no none of that, bro. Why y'all, bro? The UK is, y'all be over whooping with these type of laws, bro. Like, this is why people don't be trying to come out there to y'all, bro. Cause like someone you telling me, bro, I bet you if I would have went to Ireland, if he would have went to Ireland and bugged up, he probably wouldn't have got no great bodily harm. On game, they be scrapping out there, bro. On game, that I think it's law in Ireland for you to legally be able to scrap.
He is accused of attacking a music producer that I've never heard of with a bottle at the Tape nightclub in central London. The incident allegedly took place back in February 2023, and he come to the UK thinking nothing of it, but they wanted him for this situation.
Bro, hitting someone with a bottle, gang, bro, y'all can't be serious right now, bro. And then it's like, bro, after all the videos I watched in the UK with y'all over here pulling out machetes, ZKs, and all this stuff, you telling me y'all finna get on Chris Brown for hitting someone with a bottle, bro? When y'all be hitting people with everything more dangerous, bro. All types of more dangerous stuff, and y'all telling me y'all trying to potentially give him life in UK prison over a bottle, bro? Y'all just being petty because he's an American, bro. Come on now, bro. You can't fool me. I just see someone smack someone with a gate. I just see someone hit someone with a ZK and shoot them. Boy, y'all, and they be getting out of jail too, bro. You think I don't know what's going on out there, gang?
Now, the American R&B singer Chris Brown has been remanded in custody after appearing in court in Manchester earlier on. He was arrested in Manchester, but by Metropolitan Police officers in connection to an unprovoked attack at a London nightclub in 20.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. You can scrap if no one don't press charges. Like, real deal. If no one don't press charges, they ain't gonna really trip with you, bro. But the thing is, if you do put your hands on something, bro, they can't press charges on you on game. But if it's like a mutual scrapping, bro, you ain't gonna get in trouble for that, bro. Real deal, bro. Lots of the times, bro, you could do something to someone, they still won't lock you up, bro. Because lots of people don't even be caring for real, bro. They just be like, man, they know why they got messed up, bro.
2023 happened in February that year, and Chris Brown.
Nah, you can't just punch anyone as an adult now. But it's like, I feel like it just really just depends on the environment type stuff. Like, real deal, like at a club, bro. Let's be real, bro. At a club, bro, people be drunk, bro. Everybody be getting punched sometimes at the club, bro. You get blicked down at the club, bro. So I feel like in that situation, bro, it's like, bro, he's just a drunk person at a club, bro. Like, y'all looking at it like Chris Brown going out here like Digga D or something, bro. Trying to intentionally slide on the ops. He's a drunk person at the club, bro. What do drunk people do at the club, bro? They fight. Bro. Like, that's what be going on, bro. How many fights go on at the club all the time, bro? Real deal. And I'm pretty sure fights go on at the UK clubs, bro. Real deal, bro. That's why I don't be going to clubs, because people be scrapping over the most dumbest stuff. Someone step on their shoe. Man, what? Hit them. Now everybody scrapping, bro. Someone up switchy. All types of stuff can happen, bro. He's just a drunk person just at the club, bro, doing what drunk people do.
Brown has been charged with inflicting grievous bodily harm. Having appeared in court in Manchester this morning, he has been remanded in custody today.
Guy gets hit in the head with a tequila bottle and jumped by his entourage. Fair enough, that is a GBH charge to be investigated, allegedly. Remember, allegedly this happened, but claiming £16 million. This guy's basically saying if he wasn't hit by a tequila bottle by Chris Brown or whoever did it in this case, then he would have gone on to make millions. Don't understand how that makes any sense in this situation. £16 million. This guy's saying he would have won the lottery if he wasn't attacked by Chris Brown. During a hearing at the magistrate's court in Manchester, a prosecutor called Hannah Nicholas said Brown had committed an unprovoked attack with a weapon in a nightclub full of people. Drive around at the dock with court officials.
Okay. All right. I mean, I'm understanding, like Chris Brown, bro, he do be tweaking like that. I ain't gonna back to you. If he just smack folks with a bottle, bro, just because, bro, like, it wasn't no arguments, no nothing. He just on that. Okay. It's like, I understand it, but it's like at the same time, bro, why would he just do that to you, bro? Because it's like, bro, sometimes you just get hit with stuff when you at stuff, bro. I went to Rolling Loud, bro. I got smacked with a packet of water, bro. The person on stage throwing stuff, bro. I get hit. Pow! I got hit. But that's what happened when you at them type of events, bro. You just gotta accept what come with it, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you.
hair was bleached blonde and he wore sweatpants and a black t-shirt, said the alleged offence was too serious to be dealt with in her court and sent the case to London's Southwark Crown Court. He'll next appear for a plea and possible trial preparation hearing in the capital in London on the 13th of June after his bail application was denied. The UK police have wanted this guy since 2023. He's got access to private jets. They're probably worried he's going to go back to America and just avoid coming to the UK again. And it's going to be a more complicated situation. But this has ruined a 50 million plus generating tour for Chris Brown. A lot of dates might have to be rescheduled.
I paid 300 Great British pounds.
This dude be popping up on my TikTok ever since I started doing UK content, bro. Like him and that dark dude with the short haircut, bro. The dude that did a live stream with Twin S, bro. Him and that dude, bro. He pop up on my feed, bro. And it's another dude, that other UK dude, bro, that be acting like 607 But I didn't know he was from the UK because he very good at sounding like American.
In this economy, for a Chris Brown concert ticket, and this is what I see. How is this picture even real, bro? How am I seeing Chris Brown's been arrested? And in the UK as well. Imagine you're in jail.
Folks in India, UK here. That's diabolical right there, bro. I think Indians get the same hair wherever they at, bro. But I don't know, maybe. Now, that haircut is pretty diabolical, bro. Like, if we really look at folks' haircut, bro. Like, if we really just look at photo, bro. Like, why would he get this in 2025, bro? That most definitely look like that's the 90s hairstyle, bro. Real deal. Like, bro, that's the UK cut. That's real life the UK cut, bro. This what y'all be doing out there, gang? That's how y'all coming? And then it's like, bro, Chris Brown, he look at his haircut looking cooked too. But this right here, bro, folks, he intentionally did this, bro. He intentionally made his hair like this, bro.
Right now, and Chris Brown just walks in. Now, the only question that I've got in my head is Chris Brown going to be performing at his concert? You know, Avi, I rock with Chris Brown, man. Avi and Chris Brown, you know what I mean?
Gang, do he got the sky top, bro? Hold up, gang. Don't tell me he got the Indian style sky top, because you see, I got the sky top, gang. If his stuff looking bald up under that hair, gang, that's the most diabolical stuff ever. Don't tell me he got the sky top, bro. Because if he got that gang up under that, bro, because I see that it's like bald up under there. If it go all the way up to right here, he is diabolical because the sky top dreads is pretty diabolical. But that, I think that might be more diabolical than the sky top dreads. I ain't gonna baptize you.
You know, show me, don't judge me, party. The list goes on. It just don't feel real right now. You know, like, imagine someone telling you, yo, Chris Brown's arrested in the UK. And, you know, the people in jail, they're going to get a concert for free. You know, they're going to get a concert for free. They're going to get a concert for doing a crime. Whereas me, I was waiting for Chris Brown to come to the UK, bro. With all that being said, you know, I hope Chris Brown, he's in good spirits. You know, obviously, it's probably not the best time for him right now. But listen, I'm a fan of bro. I'm sure there's many millions out there.
Gang, what are you doing at a Chris Brown concert? I'm thinking about it right now. Like, brother, I hope you didn't say, I was waiting for you to say, like, yeah, I'm going, like, my girl want to go to the concert. What are you going there for? That's what I'm trying to figure out now, brother. Like, what, bro? What, Chris Brown finna be up in that bit? Bro, why are you trying to see that, gang? Why are you trying to see Chris Brown hit that on stage, bro? Because you know what he finna be doing up in there, bro. You know what he gonna be doing, bro. So you better be going. Like, I wouldn't even take my girl to a Chris Brown concert because she not finna see folks shaking his hips on stage, bro. Trying to put chocolate in my girl mouth and stuff, bro. Real deal. I'm not, boy. You know what Chris Brown be doing at that stuff, bro. You ain't finna play like that, brother. I ain't gonna back to you, bro.
That's obviously just thinking what's going on right now. But you know, hopefully everything settles.
Because it did say Brown's global tour is due to begin in the Netherlands on the 8th of June. He's also scheduled to perform at Manchester's Co-op Live Arena on the 15th of June. Prior to the court hearing, CPS's London North Deputy Chief Crown Prosecutor Adele Kelly said the Crown Prosecution Service reminds all concerned that the criminal proceedings against this defendant are active and he has the right to at least a fair trial. It's extremely important that there should be no reporting, commentary or sharing of information online put prejudice against these proceedings. Chris Brown literally dropped a video not long ago saying that his tour is selling out so much that they're dropping new dates, and now it looks like he could be in jail at least till June, but he could even go on longer than that.
Yo, what up, Team Breezy, your boy?
You said, bro, it's heartbroken. But I ain't gonna lie, Chris Brown, Usher, that would have been worse. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. My auntie went to an Usher concert, bro. I was mad, disappointed, like, real deal, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you because I feel like, yeah, he most definitely is washed. He was. No, it's either she went to Usher or Trey Songz. One of them freaky dudes, bro. One of them freaky dudes. I don't know which one of them freaky dudes, but she went to one of them, and it's like, why? Why are you doing this, auntie? Why do you want to see Freak Man on stage? Like, come on now. I'm happy R. Kelly is locked up, bro. Cause my people, I don't want my mama and them going to no R. Kelly concert game. Did you not see what folks had a tongue belt? Why do you got a tongue belt? That don't even make sense, bro. He Freak Man for real, bro.
Chris Brown right here. Just want to tell y'all, thank y'all for all the love, man. We got the Breezy Bowl coming up. All the dates is selling out, so we added some more dates. Tuesday, the new dates go on sale. Y'all come out.
Many people were saying just because he said free Tory that he become a target. I don't think that the UK government have anything against Tory.
Bro. Bro, this conspiracy theory stuff be getting out of hand. Like, real deal, it just get to the point, like, bro, y'all just be saying stuff just to get views. Like, it ain't no way y'all believe this, bro. You think they care about American artists seeing free a Canadian artist in the UK? In the UK. Like, why would they care about why would they care? Why would they care? They don't care about what, bro. You think bro, they care about what he did out there, bro. They don't care about any other drama or beef that you think they care about, gang. What? Be realistic, bro. Just because you care, don't mean the UK government care about this on game.
Lanes. I do think there are newspapers that wanted drama of this situation and created it themselves, which we'll get into now. Many people are just confused because it was a newspaper that caused him to get arrested. If you're not familiar or from the UK, The Sun is a tabloid out here that reports on a lot of drama, and they pretty much lined him up. It said the tabloid said it became aware of Brown being in the UK on Wednesday and called the police to find out if he was under arrest. The newspapers said that Met officers then travelled to Manchester and made the arrest. UK prison.
You see, they forgot about it for real, bro. It's just they over there trying to real life get them. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It's like, bro, what's their purpose of doing this, gang? Like, if you real life think about it, gang, y'all acting like folks went out in the UK and caught a body, bro. Like real deal. I feel like, bro, if you didn't lock him up when the situation happened, that means the situation wasn't that bad, bro. How can the situation really be that bad and y'all locked them up, what, 2 years later? 2 years, y'all didn't try to get them extradited, not tell them like, oh yeah, you need to come back out here to face this time. You just be like, nah, let's just wait until he come back. Bro, because it wasn't even that serious for real. That's why y'all didn't care. Y'all just over here just doing stuff just because y'all didn't have nothing else better to do. Y'all just want to be petty. Petty. That's all.
Are not the roughest. He's been in the US jail before, but his legal team are going to be working literally overtime. He's not going to be familiar with the concept. I don't know what situation is right now. He said something about custody. There's nothing reported about which jail he's gone to yet. I will keep you guys posted, but he is going to be literally detained in the UK right now and miss out on loads of these dates. June 13th is when this will go to the big boy Crown Court.
You see, bro? You see, that's the whole thing right there, bro. And you see, now I don't know if Chris Brown gonna be good because I don't think he checked in with Central C before he came to the UK, bro. And now since he didn't check in with Central C, man, I don't think he gonna be protected in the UK prisons. You feel me? But hopefully his team contacts Central C. Central C let the people in the prison like, yeah, no, the jail know, like, yeah, bro, Chris Brown with me. And then he ain't gonna get touched because y'all know Central C got like too many hats. Too many hats. So there ain't no one gonna disrespect Central C. So Central C say Chris Brown cool up in prison, jail, he good up in there. That's all it is to it, bro. So hopefully Central C put in the good word for my boy, and he'll be safe up in there. I ain't gonna back to you, but good thing he ain't in there with the members in prison. He only in jail. Central C, he run the jail. Central C said he run the jails. He don't run the prison. That's what y'all gotta understand. Everybody saying Central C don't run the prison. He run the jail, not the prison. On game. That's what y'all gotta understand about Central C, bro. That's what y'all gotta realize, bro. When I speak about these certain things, bro, y'all gotta understand what I'm saying. But we don't condone nothing inside this educational, informational documentary. But if you watched all this stuff all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any documentaries like this. Whoa, bro. You tripping, bro. Central C, man, bro. Stop playing with Mr. Hat himself, bro. On game. We gonna call Central C just Mr. Hat. I think that gotta be Central C new name. When we say Mr. Hat, we talking about Central C, bro. Mr. Hat on game. Central C, bro. The Hat Man on game. That's what I'm saying. The Hat Man. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. You gotta think about it, bro. Central C, bro, got the most bodies on one ZK. You feel me? That's what y'all don't understand. He got the most bodies on one ZK. On one ZK, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. And Central C, bro, Central C got them Dracos too, bro. I just found out on Reddit that Central C, he got the Dracos in the UK, bro. And it's like, bro, people gonna say I'm lying, bro. People gonna say I'm lying, but I'm finna show the proof, bro. I'm finna show the proof, bro. Okay, bro. Look, bro. Real deal, bro. Proof. Central C got Dracos, bro. Central C. And that's in the UK, bro. That's in the UK. So I don't know what else to tell y'all now, bro. I don't know what else to tell y'all now, bro. I just showed him with the Dracos, and that's the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail. So you feel me? And people didn't want to click on that video because when the truth be in the video, they don't want to click on it. When they see Central C with the Dracos and stuff, now they don't want to click on the video. Now they don't want to click on the video. I'll be like, all right, they don't want to see the truth. They don't want to see the truth. All right, bro. When he was the first person that brought the Dracos to the UK. On game. Talking about WAI. This ain't no fucking boy. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, Gabe. Stop playing with me, bro. Now y'all see it. Central C got the Drakes and stuff. The first UK rapper to have the Drake inside the UK, if I'm being honest, on game. So it's like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Little do y'all know, bro. That is Central C with Lil Jeff Mythical Draco on game. That's Central C. Cause you know the Draco is spawned to the next person, the next savage that got the most hats. So it spawned it over to Central C like Thor Hammer on game. It choose whoever got the most hats. And that's why the Mythical Draco chose Central C inside the UK. I don't know what else to tell y'all, bro. And that's the truth. That's the truth. Talking about it never happened, bro. Yes, it did. The mythical Draco did choose Central C, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. There's a lot of stuff you gotta learn before you speak on this. The mythical Draco only choose the most savages. On gang, I ain't gonna back to you. If E1 and Central C link up, bro, that the UK, bro, it's like, bro, the UK will be over with, gang. Real deal. Like, I feel like that combination right there will real life, like, destroy London. Like, London will be over with if those two click up, bro. Real deal. Like, I don't want to think about how scary that shit would be, bro. That shit would be a nightmare for the people in the UK, bro. Real deal. Niggas be having bad dreams just the thought of that shit on game. Does he have a switch though? Nobody looking for this garbage collaboration, bro. What are you talking about, gang? Talking about garbage collaboration. Stop fucking playing, bro. We talking about sliding on the ops, bro. We talking about them sliding on the ops, gang. Catching hats on people, bro. They slide on the ops and catch a hat on someone. Then what, bro? Then what? Not everybody be quiet. They catch a hat. Then everybody like, oh man, Central C. Central C, y'all gonna be scared when he show y'all what's going on. Mr. Hat himself. All right, we're gonna watch that video that you sent too. In a second. They sent the body cam. I'm gonna do that shit in a second because he just dropped that bitch. Gonna let his stuff, you feel me? Someone got caught with the switchy in the UK in a taxi, bro. Real deal got caught with that switchy. That switchyana. That switchyana. What are you talking about? Yeah, bro. That you here niggas had the shit, bro. So we gotta watch that video. Scarcity just dropped that shit. You know, I try to wait a little second before I do it. Ugh, bro. I ain't gonna bet to you. I ain't getting jiggy with her, bro. I'm not getting jiggy with her, but it depends. Some people might be jiggy with her. I can't get jiggy with it though. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I damn near choose sexy red over her, bro. Real deal, bro. I damn near choose sexy red over her, bro. No bet. I just nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Like, bro. Like Silky Anna, like yeah, nah, bro. What y'all going with? Y'all taking that, bro? Headphones. Dual wheel and a hot connection, bro. On gang, bro. You gotta talk to Central C about that, bro. Ask Central C. On game, bro. You know, Central C, he be touching down with that stuff, bro. That's why he be out on them different countries, bro. He be getting the stuff for his hood, bro. He be getting the stuff to put on for his hood, bro. Wow, Lotto. You talking about my baby mama, bro? Man, you know, shit, you know my baby mama, shit, you know she been there, bro, on game, bro. But yeah, bro, that's my baby mama, bro. Y'all speaking on her, bro. What y'all? What's to y'all, okay? Why y'all speaking on my baby mama like that, bro? Y'all over here playing now, bro. Real deal, bro. Yeah, y'all playing, bro. Playing with my baby. That's disrespectful right there, bro. That's just disrespectful if you ask me, bro. Talking about my baby mama like that. That's crazy. Yeah, bro, Lotto, my yeah, yeah, bro, Lotto, my baby mama, bro. Yes, bro. She used to go by Mulatto, Lotto. Yeah, bro, baby mama, bro. Real deal, bro. It's, it's cool, bro. It's cool, bro. Lots of people be talking about my baby mama, bro. On game. Yeah, bro. I just don't be around my baby mama like that. So lots of people just don't know that she my baby mama because I don't be around her on game. That's why lots of people be like, oh yeah, bro. They don't be knowing. But yeah, bro. Y'all gonna see me be around her more like you feel me? Like in a couple more months, gang, I gonna end up being around my baby mama. So it's like you feel me? You know how that be, bro. You know how that be, bro. On game. You know how that stuff be, bro. Propose, bro. You tripping. Y'all gotta marry her, bro. Y'all gotta marry a lot on game, bro. She just my baby mama, bro. Y'all can marry her, bro. On game, real deal, bro. I don't get married, bro. I'm signed to the streets. On game, bro. I'm signed to the fucking streets, bro. Real deal, bro. I ain't getting married. I'm not finna that, please. I got a lifetime deal with the streets, nigga. On game. This I signed my life away to the streets. And I wouldn't have it no better way without it, bro. No better way, bro. beans is historic, bro. Alright. A lotto. Let's see what I gotta do this. Michael eliminated in Berlin. Netherlands might be the most dangerous country in Europe after finding this out. So basically, the macro mafia slid on someone in Berlin. How'd y'all getting people in Berlin, bro? Maybe the Berlin person came to their hometown. I don't know. Only thing I know is, bro, y'all better stay away from them Amsterdam people because they be tweaking out there. If you don't believe me, watch this. Let me show you something about the other cross to the world, bro. I didn't even say that right, but you know what I mean.
As the Mokro War goes on, neutrality becomes rare, and it seems that allies are needed to get out of it. Knöffel, who is an important lieutenant in Rico's group, is also a main target of the rival camp around Hose, who will try at all costs to cross his name off the blacklist. And to achieve this, a union of force with a unit led by Salim alias the Snake is welcome.
He's like a god for these bastards.
They said, bro, it's like a god, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal, bro. That's why I couldn't be in the streets, bro, because you got me messed up. If you think some random dude that's in the street finna be like a god to me, bro, that's over with, bro. Like, these people be catching bodies for other people, bro. And y'all know y'all gonna snitch on them if you go to jail. Some of them don't snitch, but some of them do be snitching when they get caught.
The Snake is considered a criminal partner of Noordin H. The two accomplices are behind numerous liquidations, especially in the Amsterdam underworld, and thus undertake a new mission in Germany in the summer of 2015. Indeed, Knöffel hides in Berlin during part of that same year, which was confirmed by a rival observation team sent to the capital of the Federal Republic. Noordin is a very important individual in his organization. He is accompanied by the twin brothers Mamoun and Khalid B.
Bro, you bogus, bro. Why both their noses long? They got extended noses, but folks' noses overly extended. I ain't gonna bap to you. They bogus for these pictures.
Who are also known. However, it was pointed out in a court hearing that their status is much lower than that of Noordin. And to carry out this new work, there is a close collaboration between Salim and Omar of the Camp Hose, which is organized.
Salam, brother. How are you?
Salam, brother. Everything is good.
Let's see if we can help each other.
My friends in Berlin saw him again in a street like PC Hoefstraat in an S-Class.
PC Hoefstraat refers in Amsterdam to the...
Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. I thought the UK streets were small, but now that I'm looking at it, bro, I think all y'all streets in Europe is just like kind of small, bro. Because it's like compared to American streets, bro, y'all streets is small. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, y'all real life got the most smallest streets ever, bro. Real deal. How can someone even drive through this?
Pieter Cornelius Hoefstraat, known for its luxury stores in the heart of the city, and whose protagonists use this name to refer to an equivalent in Berlin, which is Kurfürstendamm, also known as Kurdam.
Bro, I don't be knowing in the UK, bro, because like I see that's a one way, but y'all literally had two ways that's almost the same size, bro. Real deal, bro. I seen what y'all be having going on in them streets, bro. I literally seen a police car block off y'all whole street just by going sideways. If a car could park sideways and block off the street where people have to go on the sidewalk to go around, your streets is too small, brother. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Salim just received a photo of Knöffel, taken a few days ago in this fancy street. It is consistent with police investigations, which also show that there have been previous parking violations at the same time with a Mercedes S-Class, rented under a false name assigned to Knöffel.
Bro, his name looked like it could be Gustavo. I don't know why, but every time I see him, I would like his name could be Gustavo.
The use of a false name is not trivial, especially when he will use a false passport in the name of Omar G. to later book a hotel in Dusseldorf in September 2015.
Brother, these guys took a picture of Knopfel and the person he was with. That was 2 days ago. It's right
man.
there.
What's the plan now? Are we sending weapons in advance or what? Actually, yeah, we'll just send them. Do you have a house there?
I already have a driver that knows the way there. Isn't there a color or a guy from outside Europe who can just come into this PC Hoofstraat?
Salim makes Omar understand that he has no colo available who could get rid of Knopfel in all tranquility without being unmasked. He is referring to a Colombian hitman. And so they have...
Bro, y'all just be doing stuff with, like, I ain't gonna bap to you. Is it because it's like y'all countries is like states to Americans? Because it's like, bro, y'all be doing stuff all over the world type stuff, but it's like, bro, is it because just y'all countries is like kind of like close to each other type stuff? Because it's like, bro, it ain't no way, bro, these people just doing all these stuff and all these different, like, bro, like how? Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. You ain't gonna hear no American being in this country, that country, that country. Like, bro, that's like a normal thing, bro. Even the broke people be doing stuff in different countries. It's like, bro, how you broke and you just went on the run to a whole different country, bro? Broke people in America, bro, you is not going on the run to a different country, bro. You is gonna be in the run in your own state, bro. You is not gonna go to no other country. I ain't gonna bap to you. Even to Canada. Most broke people can't even get to Canada when they on the road. They ain't go back to you. Or Mexico.
Have to recruit other guys to go to Berlin. So it's the potential shooter Tony and his driver Cedric. As for the weapons, Omar takes care of delivering them to a gas station in Amsterdam South. And from there, the snake arranges the transport via...
Well, because it's too expensive, bro. Like, it's very expensive to go to a different country. Like, super expensive. Like, it's way more expensive. Like, traveling to state is expensive, but it's not that expensive. Mexico, it depends on where you at. It depends on where you at. Because it will be hard. Like, for me to get to Mexico, that would be basically like a day drive. That'd be like a day drive, you feel me? So, like, trying to get there off a day drive, bro, and depending on where you at, if you somewhere farther, I'm in the middle. I'm in Illinois, so I'm in the middle. But trying to get to Mexico on the run, boy, you not gonna be able to make it on 24 hours, bro, unless you get you a flight before everything happened. But you ain't finna do that. Trying to get a flight last minute to a different country, that's gonna be very hard to do unless you got money on, bro.
A man who goes with his family to Germany and who will hide them in his car.
Brother, how many weapons are we going to send there?
I have AKs and Glocks lying around.
It's okay.
I got AKs and Glocks lying around. You see, bro? And people be trying to talk about, oh yeah, they said black fatigue. And I literally hear an Indian person talking about AKs and Glocks. So they need to see what's going on out here before they start talking about black fatigue, bro, because I'm pretty sure they got fatigue of these people and they not even black. You feel me? So y'all Americans need to start opening up y'all horizon and see what's going on in the world, because Indians is over here talking about blocks and switches in Amsterdam, bro. Real deal, bro. Y'all need to learn what's going on.
Send 4 Glock and 2 AK, okay? Better to have extra. Also look at who else I can send there.
The two planners do not hide their desire to end Knopfel's life.
Yeah, please, brother. This man is really important. I put too much energy into this.
Brother, I don't need to tell you how much I want it. I'm so motivated that I have to keep calm because I don't want to make a mistake with this man.
Everyone relies on him. He's like a kind of god.
I mean, bro, I don't know if they Indian, but I mean, just using my knowledge of being an American, someone named Omar with that type of accent, I would just assume they Indian. They ain't go back to you.
Hard for these bastards.
In addition, given the importance of Knopfel in the milieu, a contract of €1 million has been placed on his head, which will be distributed mainly to the executors. From the messages that were later decrypted, it appears that Omar is not yet ready with the 4 Glocks due to a lack of ammunition, and that he will also have to wait a little longer for the AK-47s.
Brother, it's gonna take some time, because these AKs are with people who work in the day. You got it? The Glock, I have 2 complete.
Brother, please fix this. You have no idea what I had to do for this. Please do your best.
Brother, I told you, I have 2 full Glocks. How could I lie? And actually, I don't know how much work you put into it, but I want this man more than you know. This guy killed my brother.
Who said anything about lies here? I'm just saying do your best. You made me happy with the 4. Now you only have 2. And I understand that you want to do it. You have all your reasons.
It is important to remember that Omar's brother Yusuf was murdered in 2012 in the Staatsliedenburg neighborhood by Gwinnett Martha's group, who were looking for Ben Auf at the time. Knopfel is on the list of suspects, but there is no real additional evidence against him. However, it seems that, contrary to what the justice system claims, Omar and his team see things differently. Let's go back to our story. After transporting the weapons to Berlin, the team must proceed in the same way. Tony and Cedric board the train to their destination. It seems that once they arrive in Berlin, they went by cab to a hotel, where they were taken care of by Mimoun. A few days later, the snake gives Cedric instructions to lead him efficiently for the upcoming operation.
It's better if you go down and shoot too. You got it. And your buddy has to do the same so he puts it through his head. He has to die.
Bro, you just trying to send everybody to crash out, bro. You see, this is why I say I couldn't be a part of a gang, bro, because you trying to have this man throw away his life because what someone did to your peoples. Your peoples. And I'm finna throw away my life for... No, brother. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. That's why I say I can't be a part of no gang, because if I catch a body, it got to be a body for someone that I want to unalive. I can't catch a body for someone, because it's like you might not be able to beat that body, and you might spend your life in prison for that body. So it's like, if I'm spending my life in prison for a body, it's like it got to be someone that I really want to unalive. Like if someone unalive my OG or something like that, I feel that's the time that you got to use your chance to catch a body, bro. But you can't just waste your one body, bro, on someone else. You feel me? That you don't even know for real. Like lots of the times you might only get a chance to catch one body, bro. One body. So it's like you just gotta you gotta choose your one body wisely, bro. If you is trying to do that. Me personally, bro, like I said, it gotta be some real diabolical stuff. If someone unalive one of my family members, then it's different. But it's like all that other stuff, bro, it's like, bro, it don't even be worth catching a body for real. I ain't gonna bap to you.
No, my buddy is coming down. It'll be 4 p.m. It'll be full. When he comes down, then I don't have time, because he will have already started shooting. I also have a gun with me, so if I have the opportunity to shoot, I will. We will see what the situation is.
Brother, please shoot too. If he is with 4 guys, then you...
I ain't gonna bap to you. America is more easy to catch a body for sure, 100%. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's why the rate is so high. You feel me? Because it's way more easy to catch a body. But you feel me? It like depends on the situation too, because lots of the times people will be getting caught and they just won't have enough evidence, bro, to hold them. You feel me? And all that stuff. A lot of times people, they be knowing, but they don't really get everything to put you away for real. You feel me? It's like in the UK, bro, they don't be caring. They gonna put you away on game. They don't even be caring.
You have to shoot too. There are only 2 guys and your buddy can shoot solo. But he has to aim well at the head. He has to be dead, dead, dead.
If it is with 4, then I shoot. If 2, then the other one manages. The whole point is for him to die. Anyway, he's going to get a bullet in the head.
Yes,
Whoa.
The snake would like Cedric to get off the bike as well as shoot at the target. But according to him, this should not be necessary.
He trying to hop off.
However,
walk him
Cedric
down.
feels that a third person is needed on the field as an additional driver.
I understand, my brother, but is it really necessary to have this driver? Is he a friend of yours? Can't we do it without him? It's going to...
Yeah, bro is tripping right now, bro. You see, the snake or whatever his name is, he's gonna be the reason why they go to jail, bro. Because it's like, bro, y'all already potentially gonna go to jail already. And now you adding more and more people. You know, the more and more people you add, the more likely you is gonna go to jail, you feel me? And it's more likely someone's gonna snitch on you, you feel me? So it's like, he's right, bro. The snake just going off his emotions, bro. He just going off his emotions. Brody, he really catching hats. So that's why he telling him like, bro, nah, bro, you tripping.
It'll take even longer. My head is going to explode with stress. Do as you feel best. What your instincts tell you and we do it.
It's not my impression. It's just that we are missing one man in the situation.
So are you missing a driver or a shooter?
A driver. Otherwise, I take the driver's seat, and the guy we bring in takes the shooter's seat. I'm a better driver, so I drive.
On August 22nd,
I ain't gonna lie, I'll be on the same type of timing too, just because it's like, I want to be the driver just because I don't trust nobody trying to, you feel me, do the dash with my life. Because it's like, bro, anybody gonna feel more comfortable with them driving, doing that type of situation. Because it's like, bro, you don't want to have someone else's life in your hands when you doing some type of stuff like that.
Cedric and Tony returned to the Netherlands to pick up an additional man, Jurgen, and then returned to Berlin, all three together 2 days later.
Well, they just
Jurgen takes on the role of motorcycle driver. Tony retains his role as the main shooter, while Cedric will be in charge of driving the getaway car. It is interesting to note that during their temporary return to the Netherlands, Khaled stood near their car, parked in a fast food restaurant parking lot, to make sure they did not give up on the mission, while maintaining communication with his brother Mimoun.
Listen, I'm only afraid of the double game. I don't trust any of these shooters.
In addition to not trusting the soldiers, they also showed disrespect to Cedric by...
That's why that's another reason why you shouldn't be working with criminals. Criminals is not gonna trust another random criminal. If you trust in another random criminal, you is not gonna last long inside this criminal world. That's why it's like, bro, that's how you easily get backdoor messing with a whole bunch of different people.
By making fun of him behind his back.
They will still come back. Yeah, he has to do it. I have his driver's license.
Okay. Satan that you are.
Look.
He's ugly. You're mad.
At the same time, Mimoun informs his brother about Cedric's new role in the operation.
No, he's not a shooter anymore. He thinks he's the Black Schumacher. He's a driver. Then we will reward him well so that he can buy a house in Suriname. He has a Mokro wife. She really didn't know what to choose.
But I ain't gonna bab to you. Why do they look like they would act like this, bro? They pictures, it go exactly with how they acting, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Two evil villains inside a movie. They look like Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Under mounting pressure, the snake promises Cedric that he will make a lot of money.
Brother, do your best. I'll give you a big bonus. More than you were supposed to get. More than my friend told you. And for all the fuckers out there with him, 100K more. I'll give you the money where you want it. Suriname, China, America, Netherlands.
Brother, when everything is settled, we get him. If we see him, he will be ours.
The team waits for the opportunity to kill Knoffel for several weeks. They sleep in a hideout in the Helmholtzstrasse.
You see, this dedication right there, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's crazy. Them rappers we talk about, they putting 100,000 on people's head and all that stuff. And those people is not doing these type of planning, bro. They just spend 100,000 on someone that's just doing some stuff that they just been doing their whole life and hoping they not get caught, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, that be the thing, bro. They just be riding around, bro. You see lots of these hits in America, bro, with these rappers, bro. It just be so sloppy. That's why all of them be getting locked up. You spend 100,000 out there, bro. They real life doing some Hitman video game type stuff.
Not far from Kudam. A short time before, Mimoun saw Knoffel in a cafe called Cappuccino. located in a fancy shopping street in Berlin, still near Kudamm. An on-site contact indicates that he is a regular lunch customer, and since then, the spotters are waiting for his return to warn the team.
Yo, look.
You see? And the other, if it was in America, folks would have been like, oh yeah, we're going to try to get a female that he messed with and had a female tell us his location. And that's what they're going to try to do. I feel like that would be the whole plan. They're not going to sit down and scope out his house for like several weeks. They going to rush in and try to get it done as fast as they can.
Little one, you good? I'm at this cappuccino right now. We'll see if this fag is there.
Yeah, everything's fine. We are here.
Okay. This fag has not been seen yet.
We'll wait then.
As the days go by, the men become more and more impatient and want to return to the Netherlands to solve some problems. Noordeddin himself contacts Cedric to dissuade him from this decision.
Yo, brother, what's the problem?
There is no problem. It's them who make a problem when I say I want to move to the Netherlands.
Work can happen at any time. We're not going to start waiting for you to get back.
Things are not going as planned here. We still want to finish the job, but we also want to go down to the Netherlands. It's been almost 2 weeks since we've been here, so these 2 to 3 days when I'm back home shouldn't be a problem.
Cedric is worried about his wife's reaction if he doesn't come home soon. Noordeddin offers to give her some money to lighten the mood.
This man is important. Tell me where I can go to give money to your wife. Let me also bring an Enad phone, so you can just talk to her.
Man, I wouldn't trust you nowhere near my wife, bro. You would not be allowed anywhere near my wife. That's like, bro, I had to have someone else come do it. And it's like, who you gonna trust to pick up the money to hand to your wife? I'm not trusting no one to drop off no money to my wife, boy. No. I ain't go back to you, bro.
She can't believe something like that. Either I'm here myself, or it's no good for her. It's between me and her. It's our thing. She knows I'll never send anyone home.
On gang. He like, boy, my wife already know, bro. I'm not with that, bro. Who finna send another dude over to their wife? A dude that's out here doing these type of activities, bro. You don't even want him to know where your wife lay her head at, bro. Come on now, bro. Y'all, you playing crazy, bro. I don't even want the money if you got to do all that.
So, the soldiers will return temporarily to the Netherlands. Meanwhile, Noordeddin reminds Cedric of the crucial value of Noffel for their group.
Brother, this dog wanted to do us, and he almost got us. That's why it's so important.
Once the business is done, the bandits return to Berlin and spend a few more days there. Despite their efforts, they were unable to locate Noffel because he had already left town, forcing them to abandon their pursuit.
Dang.
On September the 9th, the mission ended in failure. After failing to be captured by the bandits in Berlin, Noffel was finally arrested by the police in 2016 in Dublin, in possession of, among other things, a fake Dutch passport under the name Omar. It was revealed that this fake passport was issued by a criminal network linked to Scarface, before tensions between the two groups reached a critical point.
Dang.
As far as Noffel is concerned, the man will never return to society. Also, in late 2015, the group led by Gwinnett Marthas began to feel increasing pressure from the rival group around Hose. Khaled, also known as the Eye, warns his group members of an impending attack and also tells his friend Surali that their group is currently in a weak position against their opponent.
We're really sleeping, brother. It's probably because a lot of us aren't in the field anymore. We need to put more guys on site.
They said, bro, we gotta get out and start whacking stuff, bro. What? They is tweaking. He ain't gonna say nothing? Dang, I'm over here waiting like, yeah, bro, it's 20 seconds left. This folks finna say something else. He just don't respond. Okay. So obviously y'all see it's finna get crucial, bro. Like they real life said they finna treat it like a war zone out there, bro. That's why I told y'all, bro, y'all better stay safe out in Netherlands, bro. They be tweaking out there for sure. And we don't condone nothing in this educational informational documentary. And if you watch this educational informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another educational informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any documentaries like this. You said bro got left on red. Yeah, I was waiting. I'm like, dang, is bro finna say something back, bro? He just nope. Yo, my brethren, what's the word with it? What's the word with it? I'm gonna grab General Leg, bro. Why you gonna grab General Leg, bro? What made you want to do this, brother? You feel me? What will make you want to do this type of behavior? If I ask myself, I just want to know what's going through your head when you see it that. Like MK, bro. Like you just came. You just came in the chat and just said like off the back, like you didn't even say nothing. You just these your first two messages, game for real. You was quiet. You wasn't saying nothing. Then you just hop in talking about folks. I'm finna grab your leg, bro, out of nowhere, bro. Like this type of behavior is just diabolical, game. I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm like, bro, MK wasn't commenting, bro. So these your first two words of the live, bro. That's pretty crazy. That being the first words of the live, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Is General even in here, bro? General, you ain't gonna respond to this, yo. How about look behind me? You ain't shit behind me, nigga. I know ain't shit behind me. You know why I know shit ain't behind me, bro? Cause my fucking dogs is fucking snoring behind me, bro. Three of them, bro. There's another one right there, bro. Right there on the side of the chair. On game. Ain't nothing behind me, brother. But them. And they was gonna get up. So I ain't worried about nothing being behind me, brother. You need to worry about what's behind you. Yeah, you need to worry about what's behind you, brother. On game. Cause I know what's behind me, bro. I hear these motherfuckers snoring. And ain't nothing gonna be able to get behind me without stepping on these motherfuckers, bro. On game. Over with. That's why I don't be worried, bro. I don't be worried. My dogs be the guards of the house while I'm live streaming, bro. I just leave all the doors open. Just let them run through this bitch. But of course, 9 times out of 10, they just gonna sleep by me in game. But yeah. Bro, wasn't DMX dog fighting, bro? I'm not DMX, bro. No, I don't. No, I don't want to be DMX, bro. Why would you say that about me, bro? No. Why would you say that, brother? Talk about the next DMX. Do you not know what DMX? Or am I thinking about? But did you know what DMX did? Hey, go back to you. That's kind of wild to say. I think DMX was. I think DMX was on the same type of time that Michael Vick was on. I think he might have been on that type of timing, bro. Hey, go back to you. Man, Whoosh ain't finna be around my pets, bro. My pets not gonna mess with Whoosh. On game. They ain't gonna mess with Whoosh, bro. These niggas real life is sleep right here, bro. That shit crazy. The only reason I let them sleep up in here because the mic, I'm used to they snoring, bro. So I don't really care no more. But I just don't be wanting the mic to pick it up. As long as the mic don't pick it up, they can sleep up in here. Man, Whoosh be tripping, bro. It's crazy. General left out. It's crazy, bro. I'll go tell General what you said too when he came back up. When he come back up in here, bro. I gonna let him know that you go grab his leg, bro. Mm. We gonna do like a little 20 minutes of this Trap Reezy video too, cause you know we always try to do a Trap Reezy, bro, when he drop, bro. Cause there ain't really too many Canadian videos anyway, and I like to get Canada, Netherlands, UK, and another country. But the main countries that I gotta get every day is Canada, UK, and Netherlands, bro. All the other countries, it's like if someone asks for it, we'll do it because it's a different country. But that's really like the countries that's like, you feel me? Those are spots. And honestly, that's the content I actually be liking the most too. Like out of all the, that's why I could do it too. Cause I realize I be reacting to that shit because I like it, bro. Like if I don't like some shit, bro, I can't do it. Even if I don't watch the shit on my own time, I still like the shit. That's the thing. Just because I don't watch it on my own time don't mean I don't like it. Because I watch a Trap Reezy video, bro. But I just feel like if I do watch shit, I only like watching this type of shit like with y'all. Real deal. That's what make it fun. Like if I'm not watching this shit with y'all, I don't be liking this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But y'all be making this shit fun. I did some Australian stuff. Australian stuff, it's crazy. Australian shit, it don't never really go up for real. But I'm gonna try a new thing though. I got a new technique I want to try because I was looking at my shit and I be like, my shit is like, they say it's like a thing that you would do where it don't push shit out to your people. But the only thing is, I do got some people that watch that type of content. But the thing is, what be fucking it up is when I do certain countries, it push it out to everybody. And when they push it out to everybody, if people see that shit and they don't do nothing, YouTube ain't gonna promote it. And the reason why UK, Canada, and Netherlands go up is because that's my biggest amount of people that watch my long form content. You feel me? Like, so that's why they'll push my stuff out to more UK people, more this, that, because from my page, bro, they see that that's the people that's watching the stuff for real. And then that's when they push it out. But it's like, what I notice is lots of the people will swipe past a video if it's not like, you feel me, like a different country. Some people will watch all the videos, but some people, they mess with me just for their country on gang, which is cool. But I gotta that will mess up the thing. So I'm gonna try out this little way so I don't gotta push it out to all my other people that watch the content. So it got a better chance of the algorithm picking it up instead of people just ain't trying to see that shit and then they go on to another video and shit. Cause that shit will really mess it up. That's why I realized like why my videos be sometimes fucking up is because it's getting sent out to too many different people. And my certain videos is for a specific type of people. like each video. So it's like, well, really, y'all know the 3 countries, like that's what my shit really known for. But all the other countries, I realized, bro, y'all don't. Inside the live stream, y'all do, but outside of it, bro, it's like that shit go up. Netherlands, Canada, and UK go up because they fuck with y'all, fuck with it. Like the people out there fuck with it, bro. It's not going up like the biggest thing is all none of that. All my biggest views is not like some American, but most of it be those countries that's like getting those views. So it's like really, if the country ain't fucking with the shit, bro, my shit ain't gonna go up. And that's why I'm like, I gotta figure out a different way, bro. Cause it's like my page only fuck it's only people only fuck with their country. But the algorithm only push it out to people from those countries. England. We didn't even do England and London, bro. Bro, we haven't, bro, we just did. That video that we just watched was Netherlands, if you ain't know. This one finna be Toronto. I literally been posting different videos the whole time. It just don't be promoted because look, because I really do my stuff. I don't even post everything back to back. Like literally, I did a Toronto, I did a UK video after the Toronto video. Then I posted a Turkey video, then a Chicago video, then Netherlands, then England, then American, then London, then Toronto, Netherlands. I space it out. That's what if you pay attention to it, it's just certain shit just don't go up for real. That's why y'all might not see it. And y'all just be like, damn, like they just promote the UK, Canada, and all that other shit. Cause if you look at the views, that's the only shit that would like kind of like go up and shit. But I do it country by country. That's why I do it. I do Canada, UK, Toronto, Netherlands. Well, you feel me? I do it different. Well, Toronto is motherfucker Canada. But I do it like that. And then some shit just don't go up. Like that Turkey video, that shit don't go up. Like people don't know I'd be doing I do all countries, but those other countries just don't go up. You feel me? Like the Turkey video, bro, that shit. I'm gonna try to repost it doing a special way and see if that shit work. But yeah, Turkey, Australia, none of those, like the algorithm don't push that shit, bro. Like the algorithm don't push that shit. And I don't know why, but I just gotta figure out why. On game. Yeah, but I like doing all countries, bro. I be doing it. People just think I just be doing those 3 things, but it's just YouTube just make it to where y'all only see those 3 things. But lots of people think I do UK the most. But I actually got an equal amount too. If you really pay attention, I got an equal amount of all the different countries. It's just UK the most seen. Game. Nah, oh yeah, we do Ireland too. But Ireland, bro, them niggas be taking down my videos, bro. Ireland, they be taking down my shit. And it's really, bro, another thing too is motherfucking it's not lots of countries that make content. Like really, UK got the biggest outside of American content creators. It's like it's hard for me to find people that specialize in like Australian content or like you feel me? Those different things. It's kind of hard for me to find outside of UK, Ireland, and motherfucking Netherlands. I can't really find too many people that actually specialize in that specific country to even really do reactions on them for real. Iceland, you see, that's what I'm saying. It don't be many creators that's making content on that type of shit for real. So it's like really the content that we gonna see the most is Ireland, Amsterdam, UK and Canada. All them other countries is like maybe if you like from there, you probably know other shit, but you don't really see too much on them. Well, I don't see too much on them other countries. Like I could just find pages and just go through their stuff and they specific. I can't really find nothing like that on those countries. Like if I find something different, it's because someone from a different country is making videos about that country. You feel me? I don't really see people from that country making videos on those countries for real like that. Like that's the whole thing right there. Cause I'm cool with doing all different types of countries. It's just the UK, bro, y'all, I got lots of people from the UK too. And Canada and Netherlands. So they help me find shit from their countries type shit. You feel me? It's not like I'm just finding like they know creators out there. You feel me? Like if you know creators and shit, you could let me know. We could go to it. But really, shit, the UK, Canada, and they got creators. You feel me? I can't really, you feel me? You let me know what your country got going on. You know some creators out there. You feel me? We can most definitely do them. If y'all know some niggas. Like, even restaurant shit, like, I want to do all different. I really want to find a page for every different country, bro. That's what I really want. I don't want to lock myself in to just one country. That's why I do multiple countries every day. Because I don't want to be seen as just the person that's just fixated on one country. That's why I gotta make sure I post it like that. I don't want no one to come go to my page and shit. Be like, damn, he just making UK content. Or, damn, he just making Canadian content. Like I want it to be where when they come on my page, they see like, damn, he got a new video of every country every day. Every day I want to have the same amount. Like if I do in the UK, I gotta make sure I gotta have Canada, Netherlands. I gotta have it. You feel me? Because I want my page to be like that. When people come, I want them to see a new video of every country. Bro, folks are goofy, bro. That's the dude. That's the dude that copyright strike me, bro. On game, folks are goofy. On game, and it's another dude from Ireland. Uh, Disturb world. Folks are goofy too. On game, sensitive ass goofies, bro. They mad, bro, because niggas don't be reacting to their shit. So when a nigga do react to their shit, bro, they ass do the most, bro. Fucking cornballs. So I be like, fuck it. I don't gotta react to your shit, bro. Your ass, boy, you acting like that over content that you and his goof ass don't even know. I could get my shit back because I literally did that shit. I just didn't feel like I'm like, boy, your content, boy, nigga, I'm helping you expand your shit because ain't no American finna be watching your shit anyway. So it's like, nigga, boy, I don't give a fuck, bro. Real deal, bro. You can stay over there with your little 6,000, whatever subscribers, bro, and be a local nigga your whole life. Cause I could guarantee he's not finna be up like Trap Lou Raw. I know for a fact he's not gonna be big as Trap Lou Raw. Let's start there. So I don't even know. And Trap Lou Raw ain't copyright striking no niggas, bro, cause he know that nigga I'm using. Nigga, the real O'Malley nigga could actually get copyright strike because he using other niggas' clips. If it's done, he don't know that shit though. He's a goofy. He don't even know the rules for real, bro. He just making content. I could do a counter notification and then he could get in trouble for sending false copyright strikes because that's a false copyright claim that he did. I'll be like, fuck it, bro. I'm not finna beef with you, bro. Cause I'm real life gonna help you out. Cause I know for a fact ain't no American gonna see your content, gang. For a fact, bro, you is not gonna go up in America, gang. Real deal. It's too many niggas doing the same shit as you, bro. Literally. I got a page that's doing Ireland content and he get way more views than him. Like, bro, I'm like, boy, you acting like you making exclusive content that no one else ain't gonna be able to find nowhere else, nigga. What the fuck, bro? I literally seen a video that used the same type of clip that he did, bro. He's a fucking cornball, bro. But nah, me thinking about him just made me mad, bro. On game. Okay, bro. Shit, it's whatever, bro. Cause it's like, shit, he don't even know the rules, bro. He using other niggas' videos inside his shit, bro. Do he not know he can't claim a news article, bro? He used new clips and all other types of shit to do it. That means he don't own that shit, bro. Like his ass don't even understand, bro. I don't even like reacting to people that make their own content for real. Real deal, bro. Do you really see me react to people that make their own content? Because those the niggas that can really copyright strike you. Like UK Drill Plug just he got a strike because someone was tweaking. Like a rapper, a news article, all that shit you don't own, bro. Just because they making that video, bro. Yes, they could get paid from it, but if someone want to take that shit down, they could take that shit down. And if we went to court over that shit, his goof ass would be looking stupid and he would have lost money. Because his dumb ass don't even know what the fuck a copyright strike's supposed to mean. His ass just doing shit, bro, like a fucking goofy. I'm not even finna argue with him. He's a fucking goofy, bro, on game. What is C retention? That's wild. That's wild. Nah, bro, that shit just blew me, man. You was thinking about that, bro. And then another Ireland nigga was just mad because how I talk, bro. He said, bro, how you be talking, bro? You be talking a lot of shit. Nigga, that's free speech, nigga. That's the whole point of fair use. Do he not know what fair use is? It literally say if you criticize it, that's a part of fair use. Focus is a goofy. But I'm not even gonna talk to a sensitive person, bro. That's why I just deleted it, bro. Folks are goofy, bro. Folks too, and the crazy part about it, it's always Ireland people, bro. That's tweaking with me, bro. Real deal. And I mess with the Ireland people, but them content creators that specialize in Ireland shit, bro. Lots of them niggas is cornballs, bro. Real deal. They sensitive, bro. I'm cool with Swamp Stories, UK Drill Plug, Skyboy, DJU. I'm cool with lots of motherfuckers, bro. Like, you a fucking cornball, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. It just shows that folks are cornball. Real deal. Bro, that real O'Malley dude that he recommended. Nah, the real O'Malley dude, bro. Folks copyright strike me, bro. I told you about the last dude, y'all, that you said, like I said, that real O'Malley dude. Folks, lots of them people, bro. Like, I don't even be trying to do little niggas. Like, if it's a little page, I don't even do those pages no more. Cause lots of the little pages, bro, if niggas ain't reacting to their content, I'm not trying to be that nigga to have to show them that nigga you can't just copy. You don't own that content for real. Cause all them little goofies, they gotta learn. I'm not finna be the nigga that show them, bro. I'm just fucking. I'm not reacting to no little pages, none of that shit. If they go up and get big and people start reacting to their shit, they goof ass gonna know they can't copyright strike people. But I'm not fucking with no little niggas because someone gotta be that nigga to show them little niggas that they can't just be copyright striking niggas. I'm not finna be that guy. I decided I'm not finna show them niggas, bro. On gang. If they get views, that's on them. Yeah, them little pay because no one don't react to their shit for real, so they don't understand that nigga, only thing I gotta do is send a counter notification and I could get the shit back because they don't own the clips inside their video. They don't own the shit that they using inside their video. You feel me? And lots of them ain't gonna understand that shit until someone sent a counter notification. Because them dumbass, they don't read the rules. They don't even know what a copyright strike even means for real. They think YouTube control that shit. YouTube just send a notification to me and let me know that he's trying to send a copyright strike to me. And I could either let the copyright strike go through or I could send a counter notification and now we got to go to court over this situation. YouTube don't make the decision on if it's copyright or not. Lots of them goofies don't even know that shit. They just think, oh, they sent a copyright strike and now it's over with. YouTube don't make the decision. The court make the decision on if it's fair use. But goofies don't know that. They don't read the rules, bro. They just over here just sending shit. Little pages don't know shit, bro. They don't know shit for real, bro. And it's like, bro, I'm not even finna do it. I damn near fuck up his life, bro. On gang, bro. His ass gonna be mad as hell, bro. His goof ass, then he gonna figure out he gotta go to court. But lots of the times, them niggas don't want to go to court. So I end up getting the video back. Because when you send a counter notification, it be like, all right, nigga, show the proof. Show the proof in court. And then them niggas just disappear. And then I get my video back. I be like, you see, you goofy. You didn't even know that shit. You thought YouTube made the decision? No, the court do. Lame ass little boy. But I'm not even finna do nothing with no little pages, bro. If they get views, they gonna understand, bro. If niggas don't react to them, bro, they ain't gonna never understand, bro. And I'm not finna be that nigga that react to they shit, bro. Them goofy. I'm not finna waste my time on they weak ass pages. Cornballs, there's a reason why they ass don't got no subscribers. On gang, you doing the same shit as 30 other pages, gang. 30 other pages, bro, real deal. At least I'm focusing on different countries because I didn't want to do the same shit as 30 other pages. But niggas want to do the same shit and try to think they special, bro. Think they could copyright strike a nigga, boy. Fucking cornball. Man, it's like, bro. And the thing is, bro, what's crazy is he strike me for the Kenahan video. Bro, I literally found 3 different pages that made a video on the whole Kenahan cartel. So it's like, nigga, you didn't even get the most views on the Kenahan cartel. You fucking cornball. And you gonna copy. And I just went and just reacted to another nigga that did the shit. And guess what? He ain't motherfucking copyright striking or nothing because that nigga used to niggas reacting to his shit. That little unknown nobody don't got nobody reacting to his shit. So that's why he don't understand how it go. You feel me? But yeah, that's why I be like, bro, I don't even trip on it because it's always gonna be a page that's doing what they doing. It's always gonna be a page. These niggas not doing nothing special, bro. I can guarantee anything that these niggas try to copyright strike for, I could find another page that's doing the same shit and probably better. Like, I don't know who the fuck they be thinking they is making that content, bro. Like, what the fuck? Nine times out of 10, them niggas got the idea from another YouTuber, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that shit made me mad, bro. I won't stop thinking about them goofies. Nigga, bro. Nigga, y'all don't even know, bro. I could copyright strike a nigga for using my short on YouTube. Niggas got my videos in compilations. Using my full video, just put that bitch up in there, bro. I could be a dickhead and take down his fucking video and all that shit, but why would I do that over him just posting my video up in it, bro? I don't give 2 fucks, bro. I don't care about that shit, bro. Niggas fucking cornballs. It's not even no fucking react. Niggas will take my shit, act like they me on, use my whole niggas to be making money off of reposting some of my TikToks, bro. What the fuck? I'm not finna, oh, let me copyright strike the nigga, boy. That's what cornballs that don't get views do, bro. Angry motherfucker. Unless a nigga making money off, I understand if you trying to get money off the nigga, I'm not even making money off your content for real, gang. So it's like it's no point in you doing that shit, you fucking cornball. What the fuck? The only reason I understand that shit, if I was making a whole bunch of money and you wasn't getting no money off that shit, then I understand. But other than that, bro, you just being a fucking goofy. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like real deal. I understand if I was taking money away and shit. Then I understand, bro. Ain't no money being lost on your end, bro. It's a French documentary. I actually did a French video. That shit didn't go up. But it's lots of shit, bro. I'm finna redo. Like, I'm gonna repost it, edit it. Cause I got lots of posts, bro, that y'all be asking about, bro. That got like 100 views and shit. Like, I got lots of shit. So I'm finna go through, re-edit them bitches and post it without notifying the supporters. Cause it notified to my shorts people too. And my shorts people like totally different content. So it's like, that's a problem too, that like most of my subscribers is from shorts. So I'm gonna have to stop saying that shit. Now, too big, you see now, you see not like that, bro, where it's like super big, bro. I'm saying like people that's used to just getting that shit. Like I don't do like certain people actually own their rights to their videos. You feel me? Like you gotta understand the difference between someone owning the video and it's just like some shit that's just they putting they self together and they making it. Like it's different styles of content. You feel me? Like some videos that be having a whole bunch of views, that's copywritten content. You live stream that shit, you gonna get in trouble for it. Like certain niggas got the rights to take down your videos. Like I just know these niggas that I react to, they can't take down my videos. Like I react to shit that I know I can't get in trouble for. Like if a nigga wanted to take me to court, he would not win that battle. You feel me? Like it's like certain content, you feel me? You gotta know. Like this one is fair use. They can't copyright me, but certain content, they could copyright you because they got full rights of that video. Oh yeah, general, bro. MK said he gonna grab your leg, bro. I'm just letting you know that. He said he gonna grab your leg. So shit. Now you know, you know. I said I got a video up already right now. So. UK street crime. I could do that one. I'll add that one to it because I got some videos already up on the list I gotta do. Now, best documentaries. based off of. These niggas got 7 million, so I'm most likely probably. No, I might be able to do it. I'm trying to see. Yeah, they can't really claim no shit for their documentaries. I mean, if this him, just a random guy just getting just news clips, he can't really do nothing. If it's just a random guy just getting news clips and all that, just putting his voice over it. If he just that, I could damn near do it. I was just thinking, like, because some of those shits be, like, official, like, people, and they be owning that shit, and they just be making that shit. But if he using shit from other official documentaries, like from other documentaries, then that's a difference. If he making them documentaries himself, going out there doing that shit would probably be different. But him using all them different clips and all that, then that might be cool. That's for the sign. Top 5 officially the top gangster. I ain't gonna lie to you. Why would I say this? Because Trap Reezy made a video on him. When Trap Reezy make a documentary on a rapper, it's because they really like that in the streets. And now y'all finna find out the true story about what Top 5 has really got going on and why he the top 5 gangster in Toronto.
Nowadays, everyone wants to be a streamer. The likes of Coincidental, iShowSpeed and Ross have showed the world what living on Easy Street really looks like. Just sitting in front of a camera, being yourself, can attract millions of dollars and millions of fans if you have the right personality. Streaming has taken iShowSpeed all over the world like a modern day Forrest Gump. It's made Coincidental more relevant than every rap star in the game.
Bro, what do he be? Bro, this is what I mean, bro. He be starting off just talking about stuff that don't make sense, bro. Like, we talking about a Toronto rapper, bro. Why is you talking about Castanet, bro?
With most of them begging to be a part of his streams to save their album sales. And Ross even managed to get the President of the United States on his stream in an unprecedented collab that broke the internet. But as the world of streaming expands, more and more shady characters have entered this scene to try and shock their fans into subscribing. People like Johnny Somali have toured the world attempting to offend other cultures, all for the...
Where is he trying to get at with this, bro? I didn't know. You talk about top 5? Is he trying to compare top 5 IG lives to Castanet being on live, bro? Is this what you really doing, bro? You always just be trying to over-exaggerate stuff, bro. That be the problem with you, Trap Reezy.
The entertainment of his stream, resulting in numerous beatings and legal cases. Or declining YouTubers like Vitali have attempted to bring their shock humor into the world of streaming, swiftly landing him into a jail cell in the Philippines. But in 2025, the streaming world has broken a new boundary, as the world is introduced to the first drill streamer, who has been accused of murder, beaten the charges, and vows to kill again. Top 5 is a Canadian...
Bro, he's not a drill streamer, bro. Every rapper end up tweaking on live, bro, and end up, bro. All rappers be going on live doing street stuff, bro. They just like to show the world that they doing stuff they not supposed to be doing, bro. He's not the first rapper to do that, bro.
Canadian drill rapper hailing from the rough streets of Toronto, and when his brother Foolish was killed by a rival gang and mocked mercilessly online, he vowed revenge, promising to spin the block until he had killed the people responsible. And in 2021, it seemed like he finally got what he wanted, as a young man named Hashim Omar Hashi was gunned down just as he was about to enter the parking garage of his home, located in the infamous projects on the corner of Jane Street and Falstaff Avenue, home of the so-called Falstaff Crips. But Top 5 wouldn't face justice. In fact, he would go on the run, sneaking out of Canada and into America, where he hid in Los Angeles, hanging out with some of the world's most famous rappers.
GG, Toronto, stand the up. Schmurd on the set, nigga, you know what it is. What time is it? Hold on, what time is it? It's like 6:20. Still trapping out this bitch, nigga. Yeah, in Cali, bad boy shit.
Bro, he linked up with Bobby Shmurda. You talking this him after he got out of jail, bro? Bobby haven't been the same since he got out of jail.
What's up, Gigi? What's up, baby?
Rico, what are we smoking on?
Even taking to Instagram Live to taunt the mayor of Toronto for not being able to catch him.
Yo, you guys want to link up? Call John Tory and tell him I want to have a f***ing sit down for f***ing 30 minutes. I want to spit my facts and he spits his facts. I run Toronto.
But that was long before sites like Kick enabled dangerous people like this to broadcast uncensored to the world at large.
Whoa. Hey, he might be a streamer. I mean, I don't really know about Top 5 like that to say, oh yeah, Top 5 is a streamer. But now that I just see his Kick account and it was verified, I think Top 5 actually might be a streamer. I ain't gonna bet. He might be official with it.
But Top 5's social media and rap career was brought to a screeching halt after he was found in America, arrested, and brought back to Canada to face justice. But in one of the craziest turns of events in rap history, after awaiting trial and filming music videos from behind bars, Top 5 would suddenly be released. Rumors would spread that he had been gifted a bulletproof
Yeah, I was trying to say the only reason why folks get out, bro, is because of Drake. Real deal. But also, I do gotta remember too, it's Canada. Canada, bro, after watching them videos, bro, y'all legal system is a joke, bro. People get out of jail so easy out there.
Legal defense by superstar rapper Drake, who'd actually been a longtime fan. Apparently, for his own amusement, Drake used his millions of dollars to help Top 5 beat the Canadian.
I don't think Drake was a fan of Top 5, bro. Drake is one of those people that want to look like a street dude. So that's why he around Top 5, because Top 5 be around the street dudes, bro. Who really listen to Top 5, bro? Like, if you listen to Top 5, like, that's pretty diabolical. Now, being a fan of Top 5 is, like, totally crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Legal system, successfully helping him beat murder charges and unleashing this unhinged madman back on the streets. This has led to some of the most shocking and dangerous antics social media and streaming has ever seen, with Top 5 going as far as promising to kill Kendrick Lamar for Drake, having international freak-offs with some of the world's biggest rappers, allegedly finessing crypto investors for millions of their dollars amid some rumors that one of his scam victims didn't make it out alive. And off the back of all of this, Top 5 has allegedly landed multi-million-dollar deals with streaming and gambling companies, and just landed the collab of a lifetime streaming with Kanye West in the midst of his most recent mental breakdown. So today, we're going to break down the dark truth behind Top 5, the most dangerous streamer on planet Earth.
I told y'all, bro. What I tell y'all, bro. When Trap Reezy make a video about him, he the most dangerous on the streets of wherever he from.
Oh man, y'all. Because I need daddy, you and Kendrick.
He's also on the run, wanted for murder.
We're equipped.
Bro, I thought that was the intro. You see, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, Trap Reezy, bro. You lucky you already got an audience, bro, because you doing this right here, bro. People will be like, bro, you just had the little 3-minute intro, bro. We 3 minutes and 40 minutes, 3 minutes and 40 seconds, bro. And now you playing the intro after just doing that whole talk, bro. I thought that was the intro, brother.
We're like the army. You beat that murder. Oh my.
I was on the run for first degree murder in LA.
Yeah, you're scared of Kendrick?
Tell him come to Toronto. Swiss cheese. I want to sound like myself. You're never going to make it out if you don't sound like yourself.
Get my mom out the hood. I get my family out the hood.
Tomorrow, the violence erupted late Sunday evening in the parking lot of a condo building in the Northeast.
There's no doubt that this is a targeted attack.
In police service confirming one adult male is dead while multiple others have been taken to hospital.
Nid Abdullahi's mother, relatives, and friends are overcome with grief, where the teen was fatally shot multiple times early this morning.
We here with Top 5, one of Toronto's finest.
Tell the world how Gigi got packed.
Tell them how your brother got packed.
So you the streets. You're the streets.
Yeah, I'm Drake Shooter.
But what this supposed to gas me up for top 5? Like, oh man, I can't wait to see what Trap Reezy finna say about him. Oh my gosh. This supposed to hype me up. It's not doing a job, brother. It's really making me like want to turn it off, bro. But we got to get at least like 15 minutes of this.
Two Toronto men are facing charges after a man was shot and killed in a parking garage late last month.
Wanted for the first-degree murder of 23-year-old Hashim Omar Hashid.
You guys want to know where I am? Only God knows.
The rapper behind bars on first-degree murder charges managed to film a music video from inside his own jail cell.
The murder case against Hassan Ali, better known by his stage name Top 5, ended today.
Free flipper, free 100, free century.
And shout out to my boy Drake, man. Kendrick Lamar can't come to Toronto. I'm here. Yo!
Drake need to get.
Bro, that's not the type of stuff we can watch on YouTube, bro. Like, I don't do that at all.
Away from top 5. That dude with his mouth and the things he say does not support your career.
Academy Records, I told you I was launching, man. Listen, I dropped a $25 million bag. I had to do it, man.
Top 5 was one of 2 men arrested in connection with a firearm investigation.
I came for a cult.
Is it a video? Because we be doing videos. We don't be doing music requests. I ain't gonna bap to you because that's why I probably ain't do it if it was a music request.
Couple racks for the jeans. Come on, this is talk. When you talk about money, you gotta talk different with the man.
Shooter, J. Cole was one of Drake's shooters. He's supposed to be I'm rap shooter. Okay. I'm talking about rap shooter. I'm here shooter. I'm here shooter.
If you want to watch my videos uncut and extended, go to patreon.com/traplawross, where you can get those for just $2. Also, you can now watch my new drops on Spotify.
Bro, come on now. Real deal, bro. You just did 2 intros, now a promo. Bro, like, come on, brother. We finna be 10 minutes into the video right here, bro.
So go search me there. Here's the video. Top 5, born Hassan Ali in 1998 to Somali immigrant parents, grew up in Toronto's Lawrence Heights, a neighborhood that locals call the jungle. Isolated and neglected, this maze of crumbling multi-story townhouses and low-rise complexes that are part of Toronto's public housing stood in stark contrast to the middle-class suburbia that surrounded it. Known for poverty, drug deals, and gunfire, Jungle is...
You already know it's bad when its AC is inside the window, bro. And it's crazy, bro. I gotta speak on this because someone inside the UK, bro, they comment on my post and they was like, oh yeah, bro, you sound slow talking about why is there no ACs in the windows? Do you not know how old our houses is? I'm like, oh, I see you not the brightest in the UK. Old houses is the ones that gotta use window ACs. The new house is not supposed to have the window ACs. Duh. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I didn't know I had to explain that to a UK person that yeah, only old houses have to use the window ACs, bro. Like, you literally just said the reason why it should be a window AC inside the window, brother, if you ain't know.
is home to a large community of immigrant families from the Caribbean, South America, Somalia, and other African countries. Immigrants who were all clinging to their own version of the Canadian dream. And it was here, on the basketball courts, that Hassan earned his nickname Top 5, a boast that everything he did on the court was Top 5. As a student at Vaughan Road Academy, the same high school that Drake attended, a young Top 5 would get into music from early on, but he wouldn't take it seriously until one fateful day. When Top 5 was 15 years old, he would attend Drake's first annual OVO Bounce tournament. Drake was in attendance, and at the time, the Detroit Pistons star Brandon Jennings' team took the win. And when Jennings ripped off his jersey to celebrate, Top 5 mimicked him mid-photo op, sending the crowd into a frenzy and catching Drake's attention.
You said why they putting the window AC outside? Because, bro, do you know how much it costs to get central air added to your house, bro? Like, basically, bro, window AC is basically the broke man way of having a cool house. Literally, bro, because how's it gotta be out, bro. How can you put it inside, bro? It gotta take the outside air and bring it in to make it cold. You feel me? That's what's making it cold, is circulating the outside air and then pushing it in. You feel me? It's not rotating the air from inside the house is pushing in new air from the outside and filtering out and all that stuff. How much does it cost, bro? You can get one for like $100, bro. Literally, you can get one for like $100. Or, you feel me? A window AC is basically like a window AC. But indoor AC, like getting AC added to your house, bro, that's gonna be thousands of dollars, bro. Like, you feel me? An indoor AC, bro, it still gotta have ventilation from something, bro. You basically talking about have something convert the thing. That's basically like, bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That's kind of like a fan, bro. Real deal, bro. If you just have it circulate the air inside the house for real, like, cause it's gonna be recirculating that hot air. You feel me? Like, it's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, the window AC is gonna take the air outside and make it cold. You feel me? Instead of just recirculating all that air that's inside the house, it's gonna bring in new cold air.
That spontaneous moment sparked a friendship and pivoted Top 5's path towards music. In 2014, when Top 5 was just 16 years old, he would drop the song Shirt Off Shorty, doubling down and basing his personality on the gimmick of having his shirt off. On any block, I'll have you know. This Chicago drill-inspired track racked up 5,000 views in just a few weeks. But then, months later in December, Drake would make an Instagram post of him watching Top 5's video, together with the caption, "Back in the 6, shout out to Top 5, which would catapult the track into local success in Toronto.
Bro, they talking about Shirt Off Shorty. I'm pretty sure no one don't want to hear nothing about Shirt Off Shorty, bro. Everybody know about Shirt Off Shorty, bro. That's just diabolical. But inside ACs, the thing with that is, so basically, bro, with window ACs, bro, it's doing something like it's gonna make it way colder than the inside of the AC. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. Let me see how you even talking about indoor AC, bro. Indoor AC. Indoor AC. You talking about one of these big old things. I ain't gonna bap to you. This stuff still don't be getting it as cold as the window AC, bro. Real deal. I know what you're talking about, bro. These don't get it as cold, bro. Unless it got the circulation, unless it got a vent connected to the outside, bro. Cause you see, look. This dude, look at this. These the ones that's gonna make your house cooler. If you talk about the stuff where it's indoor and then you add like you stick the vent outside the window like this, then yeah, this what you mean by indoor AC. You feel me? Because if you just using a regular indoor AC with no access to the outdoor, it's not gonna be as cold. You feel me? So that's the whole reason why we do that, bro, to just make it be colder. Like these ones ain't gonna get as cold as the one that had the thing connected to the window. You feel me? But yeah, I've seen those. I know what you're talking about and stuff. But I mean, no. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like cheap because if you look at what this is, look at these indoor things. Honestly, these indoor things is actually more expensive than the window ACs, bro. Look. Window AC3, and you can find them cheaper. You can find them cheaper. This $270. You feel me? This $240. You see, look how cheap these window ACs is, bro. $179, bro. And I'm pretty sure this gonna get it colder than that $600 one. Now that's $600 too, but it just all depends. You can get you a cheaper window AC, bro, for the good. But I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Window ACs, bro. I feel like they all cheap. Boy, that's not cheap, gang. That's not. Do you want me to show you a window AC, gang? Boy, gang, stop playing with me. That's not cheap. That's expensive, brother. I can show you something right now that look exactly like that for $100, gang. Real boy, that's not cheap. That's not, I don't know where y'all getting y'all window ACs from, but boy, I ain't gonna bap to you. Spending more than $300 on a window AC game, that's a lot. They talking about 4, 5, 6. But no, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I thought you was for real. I'm like, hey, boy, we it's a reason why we using window ACs because we don't get money. I don't even know what broke person finna spend that much on a window AC. I gotta think about that. Like, bro, you got too much money to even be needing a window AC. If you spending that much on one, I ain't gonna back.
With a viral song in his pocket and the cosign from the biggest rapper in the world, the 16-year-old top 5 would turn his 15 minutes of fame into a burgeoning music career. He dropped out of school in 2015, doubling down with the song Hall of Fame alongside Toronto underground rap icon Robin Banks, who belonged to the Was Gang from the north side of Jane and Finch, part of the infamous Driftwood Crips, which are also known for rappers like Presser, his brother Boondog, and the late Houdini. Then came Shirt Off on Any Block, with a music video filmed in the heart of the jungle.
You guys have the same sounds. Like, I don't want to sound like The Weeknd, I don't want to sound like Drake. I want to sound like myself. You're never gonna make it up.
And that's why he messed up. And that's why your music is not good, bro. Because you said you didn't want to sound like no one else. And sounding like yourself was, boy, that is doo-doo garbage, gang. Hey, you should have tried to sound like someone else. Real deal, bro. That probably would have helped you out better.
If you don't sound like yourself.
I grew up in Toronto, but I don't like this in the winter. I like the summer when my shirt comes off.
A track that even the Toronto police were enjoying. Meanwhile, Drake would keep the...
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You think about it, bro. I guess back in the day, shirt off on any block. I mean, I guess back in the day, I guess he could get a pass, bro. But I'm comparing currently, bro. You is trash, boy. Like, some rappers still stuck in making that old music, bro. And then when they try to be advanced with the newer generation of style of music, bro, they can't adapt. So they perish. I ain't gonna back to you. Bro, Drake been a zest Mike, bro, but Drake is we just consider Drake being light-skinned, bro. Real deal. Drake is the reason why everybody think light-skinned is just sweet, bro, on gang. But yeah, Drake is just being a light-skinned.
Cosigns coming, shouting out Top 5 in the track Grammys from his 2016 album Views. But unfortunately, just as Top 5 plotted his family's escape from the jungle,
Started rapping, I didn't know it was gonna blow up. A couple more songs, I'll have a house in Brattle Path. That's my goal, have a house in Brattle Path, get my mom out the hood, and get my family out the hood.
the streets would strike back. Given the nickname of Top 5's neighborhood, the jungle, it's probably no surprise then that gangs have had a strong hold of the area for a long time. For decades, this neighborhood has been home to the so-called Jungle City Bloods gang, and more recently, particularly a set under them called the GGGs, or Go Get 'em gang. Originally called the First Comes Family, online rumors tie the set's formation to a March 2008 tragedy, an unsolved murder of an 18-year-old Ahmed Abdikarim, son of a Somali soccer star and alleged brother of a GGG member named Jason. Ahmed's killing was even caught on camera, but this murder was never prosecuted, and the lack of evidence became a flashpoint for retaliatory violence. While no convictions followed, the incident brought together the GGGs, with notorious members in their ranks like Flipper, aka Saeed, the Postman Mohiuddin 100, Moneyboy, Century, aka Samatar Mohiuddin, Ahmed's brother, Jason GGG, aka Ibrahim Abdikarim, Styles, aka Saeed Osman, a GGG affiliate who's currently...
I didn't know none of these people that he just now. I was waiting to see, like, man, who do I know out this list? I never heard of any of these people. I ain't going back to you.
On the Canada's most wanted list, and among them, a young Top 5.
Ah, that's who I know. Finally, someone that I know, bro. The top driller, Top 5 himself.
The jungle was part of a broader war dividing Toronto's boroughs. On one side, Jane, Driftwood, and Lawrence Heights, and on the other side, territories like Regent Park.
General, you is from Canada. I expect you to know these people. Let's be real now. I expect you to know your Canadian brethren. You feel me?
Falstaff and Rexdale. Part of this conflict was GGG's feud with the Falstaff Crips, based in the northwest Toronto's Jane Falstaff corridor, their turf consisting particularly of 3 large high-rises, numbers 20, 30 and 40, which is why the gang is also sometimes called 234. The Falstaff Crips are known for guys like the rappers 9 and LO, who have both received some notable fame in the Toronto drill scene, while Top 5 and the GGGs have also clashed with several other rival sets like Bloods from the Connections or South Jane, represented by artists like NH.
I ain't gonna back to you, real deal. I think Doobie probably y'all best rapper. Like, real deal. If we talk about like the street dudes, bro, probably like Doobie. And that one rapper, folks, was light skinned. I forgot his name, bro. Not no Casper, not that Casper dude. He's trash. It was a another light skinned rapper, and Doobie. Like, those y'all best rappers, bro. And then y'all got Drake on game.
JJ and Doovie, who have both been some of the most popular drill artists in the Toronto scene. On the other hand, there's also been gang sets who GGG have been close with, most notably being the previously mentioned Was Gang, with Top 5 himself being very close to their rappers YG, Presser, and Presser's big brother Boondog, all of whom were recently shining prominently in Brandon Buckingham's vlog about the gang war in Toronto. Definitely go and check that out.
Toronto, this is Jaden Finch, Was Gang.
Alexandra Park, PO, MG Furrow.
Content creators get shot in their head out here.
Come around here, you might not.
Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. They whole hood is trash, bro. I'm not finna lie to you, brother. Like, every rapper that I just see inside that, we watched that video, gang, and y'all told me to listen to and they was playing clips inside the thing. When the person popped up, they'd start playing. They whole hood was trash, bro. And I don't know, maybe if, like, you feel me, like, they did say lots of the best people passed away. So the people that's currently living right now, bro, y'all, that whole hood is trash, bro. They got to step up their game for sure. I ain't gonna back, because Doovie, what, he from the Connections, right? He from the Connections or something, right? Yeah, boy, they whole hood is trash over there now, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Did they? Yeah, it's over with for them.
Jane and Finch. What began as a simmering tension in the late 2000s between these different Toronto factions would escalate by 2018 into Toronto's bloodiest year on record, and at the center of many of these conflicts were none other than the GGGs. For example, in June 2016, two gunmen would open fire on 20-year-old Nathan Lee in Jamestown near Finch Avenue and Martin Grove Road in broad daylight. Security cameras would capture the chilling attack, which left Lee hospitalized, but fortunately alive.
A sunny morning and 20-year-old Nathan Lee is heading out for a bike ride, but steps from his home, Lee is gunned down at point-blank range. The video released by police today shows the two suspects approach. Both are armed with handguns.
And then what's crazy, bro, someone ended up rapping about, like, yeah, I'll catch a body in a blue shirt. And then someone literally out there catching a body in a blue shirt, like, come on, brother. Even if you didn't do it, bro, they could potentially lock you up just because you want to say you doing stuff inside a blue shirt. I ain't gonna bap to you.
It's hard to believe anyone could survive such close-range shots, but Lee's mother says her son is expected to recover.
Police quickly linked the shooting to an ongoing feud between the Young Buck Killers, a Driftwood Crip subset, and the Rexdale Jamestown Crips. This was a rivalry already stained by tragedy, as just weeks earlier, a pregnant woman was killed in a drive-by, her baby delivered by an emergency.
I'm not even gonna say nothing. Rest in peace to her.
Emergency C-section, only to die a month later, something that the YouTuber Six Tails covered in great detail on his channel. Lee's shooting occurred allegedly just days after the rapper Presser was assaulted in jail, and the investigators believed that this was payback. But the plot thickened when Lee's mother identified one shooter as Shamori YG White, a Young Buck Killers member and Top 5's close friend. YG would actually flee to the US, setting the example for others to do the same in the future, while his alleged accomplice, later revealed as Jason from GGG, stayed in the shadows. But then, in March 2017, Jason was arrested and charged with attempted murder and discharging a firearm. YG, who had been on the run in the US, spending a lot of time in Los Angeles, would ultimately be caught in Columbus, Ohio.
And is he going to bring up the fact that he rapped about saying he was in a blue tee catching a body? He missing out key factors on why this man is in jail, bro? Because they just want to brag about the stuff that they doing like you can't go to jail.
Ohio and brought back to Canada, formally charged with attempted murder. However, due to a combination of good lawyers and the witnesses refusing to testify, both men would face no charges. YG would later taunt the failed prosecution with his track Blue Tee, which flaunted the attire matching the shooter's description in the surveillance video, with him rapping that he's on his block, shooting people in his blue tee. But in April 2024, Jason's luck ran out as he was gunned down in Toronto's fashion district in a
And this is what I mean, bro. I feel like YG is trash, bro, and I was finna get on that right now, bro. Basically, I feel like certain rappers only get views because they actually doing stuff in the streets. And since you doing stuff in the streets and you rapping about it, it's gonna get views, bro. Like, literally, if it don't matter if you're not even that good of a rapper, if you actually in the streets rapping about stuff that's going on in the streets that you doing, bro, it's gonna get views, bro. Like, real deal, bro. And then lots of people just listen to it just because you're talking about stuff you did in the streets, bro. But that stuff is doo-doo garbage, bro. I'm not listening to it just because you talking about what you did in the streets. It got to be good. But I feel certain people literally got a name just because they street activities. They rap's not good, bro. I ain't going to bap to you like real deal. Lots of these Chicago rappers is not that good, bro. They just dissing a whole bunch of people and talking about street stuff they did and not people listening to it. But it's don't be the best quality of music. I ain't gonna back to you.
shooting that would leave 2 others injured. Though police hesitated to call it targeted, graffiti at the scene spelling out GGGK or Go Get 'em Gang Killers sparked speculation of a hit. But the GGG's reign of terror wasn't just limited to the Greater Toronto area, and in another wild case, in August 2018, 27-year-old Abdi Sluggy Piercy, a mid-level drug dealer.
You talk about you gotta relate. You resonate with YG music, bro. You is diabolical, bro. They played a little clip of folks, bro. That's not good music, gang. I'm not ever gonna lie to you, bro. You should not say you listen to music you relate to and then say you listen to YG. Like, that's just pretty diabolical. I mean, that's just pretty crazy to say.
Dealer all the way in Edmonton, Alberta, was gunned down after he pulled into a parking lot, with the sounds of this shooting being chillingly captured on a nearby dash cam.
Oh, ooh, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Someone did that, bro. I remember someone got to blow it up our street, bro. I was flaming up. I was cooling. Flaming up, bro. They get the pop, pop, pop. Oh, man. I dug down, bro. My blick was over there. I went down, crawled up, and grabbed my blick. I'm like, I don't know where they shooting at, but when it come here, I'm going to shoot back. And then they kept blowing. Hey, I told my dogs, I'm like, scoot over here, bro. Y'all tweaking. Get down on the ground. They stopped blowing on game. Let me call my mama real fast. Mama, they blowing over here. I ain't going to pap to you. She, what you mean? They blowing over here. They shot someone's car. I don't know who car it was. It's not my car, but the alarm going off and stuff on game. But they some goofies, bro. They just shot up someone's car. It wasn't no one up in it. Like, bro, what was you doing, gang? You just out here doing stuff just because, bro. You got me over here dropping my bleezy and stuff, going down on the floor and stuff. Got me looking goofy and stuff. And you never go catch a body, bro. On gang, bro. It's like, the story would sound better. Like, yeah, I'm ducking down on the ground and stuff. I come outside. He caught a body. No, it's just a car shot. The story don't look good on my end or your end, bro. Like, come on, bro. You got to step up your game, bro. Real deal.
Police called the shooting targeted, revealing that the victim was well known to law enforcement.
When police arrived Sunday night, the focus was on a BMW where the man was gunned down. The building was roped off.
And then we heard more gunshots.
With area residents wondering what happened.
Sluggy had allegedly been a drug dealer who clashed with a criminal organization expanding throughout several provinces, a nod to GGG's rumored reach across Canada. Though GGG as a gang wasn't officially tied to this murder, rumors swirled and the crew leaned into them, dissing Sluggy every chance they got, like in the 2021 song Movie, where Top 5 raps that when he's in Edmonton, he's smoking on Sluggy. A month after the murder of Sluggy in September 2018, 4 suspects would be charged, including Century from the GGGs. Police were able to build their case with extensive video surveillance that showed that the 2 shooters are...
I've been watching too much UK content. I know I've been watching too much UK content because when he said Edmonton, bro, I'm like, bro, is he talking about the UK? They up at the UK with it? What is going on right there? I got too much UK influence up in me now, bro. Real deal, bro. I start thinking about the UK off the back.
Arrived in the parking lot and waited for Sluggy to arrive, and as soon as he did, the shooters got out of their car, got close, and opened fire, with one of the shooters not just emptying his clip, but returning to the getaway vehicle, and then returning to Sluggy's lifeless body, and continuing firing.
Now, this is what I mean, bro. This is a definition of just doing too much, bro. Like, you know, I don't know if it's like that in Canada, but if you do that in America, bro, you're going to get more time for overdoing it. You feel me? But I don't know if that's the same thing in Canada.
Before finally hopping in the car and getting away. Police confirmed Century as one of the 2 shooters, but despite what the judge called insurmountable evidence, Century 2 would miraculously beat his case. The GGGs were a terror in the streets and Teflon in the courtrooms, and this untouchable gang would still stay active during the 2020s, escalating their already infamous reign of terror. In March 2022, chaos would erupt at a north-central Edmonton lounge when gunmen unleashed gunfire into a crowd, described as one of the city's worst mass shootings. The attack left 28-year-old Imbert Georgia, a young father and husband, deceased and 6 others injured. Authorities would quickly recover a vehicle linked to the shooting, and Edmonton police moved quickly, arresting 2 suspects.
That's that goofy stuff, gang. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. Anyone that's shooting up in a crowd where innocent people at is a goofy, bro. You need your street card revoked. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That should be a violation.
GGG members 100 and Bosch after a police helicopter tracked their fleeing car, capturing their attempt to discard firearms out the window, which were later retrieved by police.
Boy, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That looks like they better hit them with the turret on Call of Duty, bro. You know, bro, when you used to play Call of Duty, bro, when you had that screen up you know you finna cause mayhem to anyone inside that camera view. But I guess that's just the camera view. I ain't gonna back to you. It's crazy if they just would have did that Call of Duty stuff.
Dogs. Investigators confirmed that 60 to 70 shots were fired into the crowd, calling it miraculous that more people weren't killed. A third suspect, another GGG affiliate, Styles Osman, would evade capture, later landing on Canada's 25 most wanted list with a $50,000 bounty out for him. As the investigation deepened, police identified 2 additional suspects, one of those being none other than Century from GGG, who would get arrested on December 3rd, 2023 in a separate drug trafficking and firearms investigation with more than $185,000 worth of drugs and firearms seized.
Bro, you need to be off the street, bro. If you put in that Finney on the street, gang, like, you should be ashamed of yourself, bro. Real deal. I feel like, bro, people need to have morals, bro. And they say it's no morals in the streets, bro. But it's like, real deal, bro. You gotta have morals, gang. Like, and I know, like, when you get that Finney, bro, you gonna make so much more money on just because it's gonna have people hooked. Like, that nowadays, bro, you can't just be out here trapping design stuff and then think, oh yeah, you finna be like, you know, that big time dude no more. You gotta have all types of stuff off your sleeve now. And it's like, you feel me? If you're gonna be that type of guy, bro, at least make sure you got the real deal stuff. Like, you putting Finney up in there, bro, like, you bogus, boy. I ain't gonna back to you. Anyone could go out here and get a bunch of junkies hooked on some Finney, and now they coming back every day because they life destroyed, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. If I could get people to, if people can make a living off of P, bro, they can most definitely mess up the streets, bro, off that Finney, bro. And it's just some people got more, some people don't got more. I know some people that say they just don't serve them yerks and all that just because they don't know if it's gonna be legit or not. So they don't want to have that on their record, them unaliving people. But some people, they don't care. That's why I say don't take them yerks. Don't do none of that, bro. It's Finney, bro. Even if they say it's not Finney, just assume everything is Finney. If you wanna be safe, just assume everything got that Finney up in it, bro. Real deal.
Included $50,000 worth of cocaine and 2.5 kilograms of fentanyl worth $90,000. Extradited to Edmonton, he faced the same charges as 100, first-degree murder, and 7.
Bro, when they don't care, it's because they cooked. They already cooked, bro. That's what you don't understand. Once they take it, bro, they took it and they didn't know they took it, and that's why they don't care. On gang, bro, ain't no logical mind individual that don't take the Finney gonna be okay with that, bro. Those people fried. They took the Finney, and the Finney already took over their head, bro. That's why they don't care. I know people that don't care. I know people don't care. On gang, people will literally tell someone, bro, you want the real or the fake? Folks be like, man, let me get that fake one. It's cheaper and it hit harder. You want the fake one because it hit harder? Junkie! What is you talking about, brother? Like, this what people be doing, bro. I already know how they get with that stuff, bro. You all got to, I know.
7 counts of aggravated assault. Then, in May 2024, Bosch would strike a plea deal, confessing that he drove the shooters, that all 4 men had firearms, and that they were after someone they knew. He would get 8 years for manslaughter, a fraction of the potential life sentences that his gang members still face. These are just a few of the cases tied to the Go Get 'em gang's murderous reign, but for Top 5 himself, the gang war in Toronto would from early on become much more personal, when he would end up losing his own brother to the streets. On the 30th of July 2017, Top 5's brother, 21-year-old Saeed Foolish Ali, would leave his apartment in the jungle to go and grab some snacks. Around midnight, he would split from his friends, and only moments later as
you only said this because you're not taking the fake stuff, bro. Everyone before they start taking, everyone said they ain't gonna take no fake stuff till they start taking fake stuff. And then once they start taking the fake stuff, then they don't care. That's why I'm not taking no stuff, because I don't know what's real or fake. They ain't finna whoop-de me and I'm in his arm, I don't care, let me get it. No, I'm not finna be one of those, bro.
As he was walking in front of a local drug mart, a car would pull up next to him and someone inside would open fire, shooting Foolish in his thigh and severing an artery. Sometime later, police would find him bleeding out on the asphalt, and sadly, he would later pass away at the hospital. It's not clear whether or not Foolish was a full-fledged gang member, but his family association to Top 5's GGG crew had allegedly made him a target in the streets, and following his death, GGG was ready to go after anyone who dissed Foolish, and they would waste no time in retaliating. Less than 48 hours after Foolish's murder, on August the 1st, a 23-year-old Adrian Scars Milligan, an alleged member of a rival crew called Shots Up Mafia, aka SUM, would become Toronto's 30th homicide of 2017. Witnesses near Bathurst and St. Clair saw Scars arguing with 2 men before gunfire suddenly erupted, hitting Scars in the chest in a gas station parking lot. Witnesses would then see 2 suspects running northbound on Raglan Avenue while holding a handgun.
Bro, why is you arguing with people, bro? I know this back in the day, so this 2017, so times a little bit different. You can probably get away with arguing with people. But nowadays, 2025, bro, do not argue with no one in the streets, bro. And if you want to argue with anyone that you don't know in the streets, bro, you better make sure you got a blick. If you don't got a blick, you better not argue with nobody, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you because you don't know what no one got, what someone got. And if they got that thing and you talking crazy, bro, they might hit you with it, brother.
One of these suspects being around 5 foot 6 inches in height, this interestingly matching Top 5's relatively short frame. Reddit sleuths would later point out that Top 5 had allegedly posted RIP Foolish on the very same day that Scars died, while also mentioning a statement that Top 5 allegedly made saying that he stepped for his brother. GGG members like Flipper have also claimed Scars as a GGG body, with lyrics hinting at Scars being killed as direct get back for Foolish. When SUM members would pay tribute to Scars online, a GGG member would do some trolling by commenting with the prayer hand emojis, which would be met by a harsh response back, as the SUM member would tell him to go and dig his friend up in response. Online sleuths have generally theorized that Scars was killed over mistaken blame for Foolish's murder, with the GGGs first thinking that SUM had something to do with it, but unfortunately they would eventually realize their mistake and decide to slide again. As is often the case in modern day gang wars, it would allegedly be a social media post that would light the fuse, as a masked figure could be seen in a video stomping a shopper's drug mart bag, this being seen as a direct diss towards Foolish, who had been killed outside that same store. Allegedly, despite the mask, this person's identity wouldn't stay hidden, as rumor leaked to GGGs that the culprit was a 16-year-old named Hanard Clutch Ali, an alleged member of the Falstaff Crips, who lived in one of the 3 high-rise buildings that the gang claimed. Then in
he was trying to hide his face so they wouldn't catch him? Oh no, I thought he was just hiding his face just to be funny, bro. Oh, you thought it was one of those, huh? You thought you was finna get away with it?
August 2019, Clutch's life would end where he lived, as he would be gunned down in the stairwell of 30 Falstaff Avenue, after which 3 suspects fled in a dark sedan, leaving him bleeding out.
Hanid Abdullahi's.
You see, that's messed up, bro. And it'd be even more messed up if he wasn't involved in the streets, bro, and he just one of those people that just, trying to be a part of the trend type stuff. And lots of these people, they just be trying to be a part of the trend, bro. They be doing that internet stuff, and then they think it's a game, and then they find out it's real life out here, bro. And I don't know if it's one of those situations or he was a street dude that was really in the streets and he dissing them just because he in tour with him. Like, I don't know what type of situation it was.
Mother, relatives, and friends are overcome with grief as the body of the 16-year-old is carried out of the Toronto Community Housing Building where Hanid lived his entire life and where the teen was fatally shot multiple times early this morning.
I don't get it! He was a kid! 16 years old!
According to authorities, only hours later, Top 5 posted on Instagram saying, "Karma is the most patient gangster ever." By November, Top 5 would double down on his drill rap persona, dropping the song Drill Some More with GGG member Flipper. This track being a clear message referencing these back-to-back murders, with 5 rapping that even if they catch one body, they're still planning on catching more, a chilling reminder of what was to come. However, just months after the release of Drill Some More, in March 2020, Flipper would be arrested for the 2019 broad daylight murder of 22-year-old Jerome Bell, also known in the streets of Toronto as the rapper Murder. Then, in a shock turn of events, while in custody, Flipper was tied to a second murder, the November 2019 execution of Tony Scratch, a reputed high-level mobster. The trial revealed that Flipper and another rapper called YS hunted down and killed Tony Scratch so that they could collect a $60,000 bounty, which they would allegedly later.
These people is unaliving mobsters to get that bag, bro? I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Toronto is more deeper in the streets than I thought, bro. I ain't gonna back. You see, Trappereezy, he be getting all the information from me, bro.
To wave around in cell phone videos. The two would be caught thanks to critical evidence presented by 2 undercover police officers who just so happened to be surveilling Tony Scratch in an unrelated investigation, and Flipper would end up getting 2 life sentences for both murders. But even though GGG would end up losing their most ruthless soldier, this didn't slow down Top 5, as he would keep escalating petty feuds, putting bounties on rivals' jewelry, and pulling stunts like flushing a stolen chain down the toilet that had belonged to a man called DJ Snoopy.
You see, bro? Top 5. You see, they lucky they still got Top 5 on the streets, bro, because them losing their top shooter and losing Top 5, bro, it would be very detrimental to their hood, bro. But luckily, they got Top 5, but I heard Top 5 ended up getting locked up, so, it might be hard for their hood to put belt on people since Top 5 is gone now. But, there's 20 minutes right here, man, and we don't condone nothing. We don't condone nothing at all in this educational, informational documentary. And if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you're going to watch another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Okay. But what about top 5, gang? What about top 5 though? Like, everybody can talk about what about top 5 though? Real deal. Everybody want to talk about all this other stuff. What about top 5? I heard his name hold weight in the streets, bro. I heard you can't even say his name out. Ain't, bro. Top 5, top driller. Top driller. On the block with the guys, and you know he keep it 30. Top 5 popping out the cut is a scary sight. Let me see. The UK people is doing what Lil Osama did. Why did they leave a blick inside the taxi, bro? Y'all know they should have learned from Lil Osama when he left the blick inside the Uber. But I guess people just ain't paying attention to what's going on in America. But today, he finna find out the hard way.
I really appreciate you joining me today. And this first story comes from Leicester in the East Midlands. Body-worn footage from the police shows the moment that a vehicle was stopped by them, and the 21st of August 2024, it was a white Toyota Prius taxi, and it was carrying 4 men into the city centre. It was...
Bro, I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal, bro. Yeah, y'all going to jail, gang. You just said it's 3 dark-skinned individuals inside the back of a taxi, bro. I almost had a heart attack thinking about what they finna do, bro.
Stopped by police in traffic on Blackbird Road near the junction of the A6 Abbey Lane, Leicester.
Stop, stop, stop. Show me your hands, show me your hands. All of you. You're all detained. 623 misuse for exact. Okay.
He's like, what do I do?
Stay there, stay there. Show me your hands. Show me your hands.
He know he cooked, bro. Looking at his face, bro, he know. He already, because he know what he got up in the car, bro. He know he going down. He like, how do they know, though?
Out. There's one more in the middle. We are Blackbird Road outside the B&Q. Blackbird Road. Just after the B&Q.
You know he cooked.
Hello, Ty. You're detained under Section 23 of the Misuse of Drugs Act, okay?
Blicky, wide up. I mean, technically, bro, he found the blicky inside the bag, but it was inside the taxi. It's a little bit different from the Lil Osama. It's actually a lot different from the Lil Osama situation. Because Lil Osama actually forgot it up in the car, and then they called the police that he forgot it. This totally different from the Lil Osama situation. They got pulled over in the taxi and got caught with the blick. Oh.
During the search, Toyo Carter was
Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. That looked like it was probably the police that didn't know how to use a gun for real. He over here scared. He looked like he don't really know how to use it for real. Like he ever seen a blick before.
Was detained. He was in the rear passenger seat under the Misuse of Drugs Act, along with 3 other passengers. As Carter was searched nearby, he was found to be in possession of Class A and B drugs and was therefore arrested. Upon further searching of the car, the police discovered a semi-automatic pistol, and further examination revealed that it was fully loaded. All 5 men in the car were arrested on suspicion of possession of a firearm, and during questioning, Carter remained silent. However,
bro, how did they know that they was like in the taxi with the blick though? Like, real deal. Like, why did they get pulled over? Can y'all please give me further details on this situation?
He was forensically linked to the weapon, and an examination of his mobile phone found evidence of drug dealing. The 4 other men were released with no further action, but Carter, 22 from Birmingham, was charged with possession of a firearm with intent to endanger life, possession of ammunition, and possession of a firearm with intent to sell. At the start of his trial at Leicester Crown Court,
yeah, that's actually not like bogus compared to what I seen y'all have in the UK, because y'all know y'all had some real diabolical blicks.
In February, he pled guilty to them charges, and he was sentenced on the 9th of May to 10 years in prison. Detective Constable Lucy Clark said, despite
10 years, bro, did he get 10 years for the blick, bro? Because 10 years for the blick, bro, that's kind of crazy, bro. They acting like he got the switchy up on it. I guess if you got a blick in the UK, they automatically treating it like you got a switchy. You got a switchy in the UK, bro. I don't even want to imagine how much time they'd give you for that.
Despite Carter denying all knowledge of the gun when questioned by the police, he clearly accepted this by pleading guilty. Our examination of his mobile phone also revealed that a week before his arrest, he was trying to source ammunition and offering the sale of another firearm. So really look forward to hearing what viewers have to say on this story.
Matthew.
You don't have to show me any respect, I'm a monster.
Sorry?
Don't show me respect, I'm a monster. I don't deserve it.
And a man has been jailed for 12 years and a 4-year extended licence after he repeatedly stabbed his ex-partner trying to murder her. Matthew Jones, 29 years old from Bath, attacked...
Bro, what did she do? Hey, fellas, bro, if a woman ever gets you to the position to where you finna crash out and do something like that, that means you don't need to be with them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Any woman that can get you to that point, that means you don't need to be with them. And if every woman gets you to that point, that means you got a problem, buddy. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Emma Kirk, who's 25 years old, after she told him that they couldn't be anything except friends. He insisted on meeting her on Dransfield Way on the 26th of February.
He crashed out because he got friend zoned, bro. Like, that's down bad, bro. This is why women be scared to like reject dudes, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. This is why women be scared to reject dudes, bro. You be like, nah, I don't want to talk to you. Folks get to tweaking out and stuff. Like, bro, this is why females be scared, bro, doing the most. Because people want to be out here crashing out and stuff just because they say, nah, we could be friends.
2024, so she could give back gifts that he had bought for her. At 4:20 p.m, Jones was being restrained by members of the public after stabbing Emma, and police had been called. Emma suffered multiple injuries to her neck, face, abdomen and also hands, and surgeons told her family the knife was millimetres from a key artery and it was a miracle she survived. The prompt actions of members of the public intervening and giving first aid meant that emergency services were able to save her life. Emma needed emergency surgery and she was placed in a medically induced coma. Her injuries meant she couldn't tell police about the attack until 10 days later. In an initial interview, Matthew Jones gave police a prepared statement in which he denied deliberately stabbing Emma, saying he was acting in self-defence and he could only assume that she was injured during their struggle. Later, Jones entered a guilty plea to GBH with intent, and he accepted that he deliberately stabbed her and he wasn't in self-defence, and he did it.
Let's be real, bro. Come on, in self-defense, bro. The only way you will need to do that in self-defense is if she got blicky on you. If she up blick on you, bro, that I feel like that. But come on now, bro. They ain't gonna believe that, bro. You could literally just hold her like this, bro, and she not. If you grab both her arms, bro, she's not gonna. You can wrap her up, all types of stuff, bro. You don't gotta resort to that, bro, unless she got like a blicky or something, bro.
Intends to cause serious injury, and he continued to deny trying to murder her. The sentencing took place at Bristol Crown Court on the 9th of May, and he admitted the previous charge of causing grievous bodily harm, and in a very personal statement to the court, Emma described the immediate physical impact of the attack and that she suffered more than 15 wounds to her.
And it's crazy. You know what's crazy? They trying to charge Chris Brown with GBH. And this dude is also getting a GBH as well. And I'll be like, bro, why is y'all worried about Chris Brown when there's people out like this running around in the UK? That's pretty crazy to me.
Her head, neck and body, and she thought she was going to die. The judge, Julian Lambert, said there was nothing in your past that could have predicted what was going to happen. This was a knife attack. You had a ferocious determination to injure her seriously. You stabbed her more than 15 times, and you were described as a man that was possessed. And it was so serious they had no choice but to jail him for at least 12 years. So I look forward to hearing what viewers have to say on that story, and please leave a comment below. For this next story, we're going to Cambridge Police and this incident that occurred in Peterborough, where a man threw a gun inside a plastic bag and hid it inside a bin bag after he was chased by police. He has now been jailed for 7.5 years.
What a blicky?
We're going to do a vehicle stop. He jumped out of the vehicle, asked him to stop so we can complete a stop search. He's then run off.
Get down!
Dang!
Stay there! Stay there!
Bro, he thought he was overly cool. Stay there! Trying to bust through the bushes, ran into a tree. Cool out, you not super cop.
Hey. Stay there! Stay on the floor! Get on the floor!
Bro, why did Brody try to run through the bushes? Like, bro, you was gonna have the same results as Brody chasing you, bro. Real deal, bro. You was not finna get away running through the bushes.
You're detained, fella. You alright? Fella, you alright? Stop trying to get away! Stop trying to get away. Away. I'm detaining you. Please. Give your hands. Please. Give us your hands. Give us your hands!
You said, give us your hands! Give us your hands!
Will I be arrested?
Not yet, no, just detained at the minute.
Can I just phone my dad?
Sorry?
Can I?
Bro, it's so unathletic, bro. Like, bro, running, bro. Like, I know, bro, he is not catching nobody.
Just call my dad.
Call your dad?
Yeah. Please, mate.
There's going to be something in this. .748 possibly got a live firearm.
Bro, how did he have enough time to put the bag inside that bag, bro? Unless the blick was already in the bag the whole time. I'm trying to figure out, how did he have enough time to even do this, bro? Unless it was already up in it, because wasn't they chasing him the whole time? Or he dusted them that much?
It's got a live firearm in it.
Look how slow he running, bro. Yeah, bro, if he was chasing him, bro, I know why he had enough time to do all that.
But that's got a firearm and a cache of money in it.
Okay. You alright? How are you?
Yeah, what's going to happen now?
Right, 1352. You're under arrest for possession of a firearm. Okay?
Firearm?
A gun.
Where?
A gun. Alright, don't worry. You get asked questions about that. And concerning the supply of Class A drugs. Okay? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying, though?
Yeah,
you speak good English, yeah. Alright, you do not have to say anything, but it will harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely in court. Anything you do say will be given evidence. Do you understand? Contact. Okay, drop the shield.
Make contact.
Clear! Step out! Nothing in your hand! Clear!
But what's going on?
Step out of the address! AP on! Step out now!
Contact with the subject.
Step out!
Stand by for update.
You're surrounded by armed police. Stop there!
Stop there!
Claire Farage, who's 26 years old, from Peterborough, was arrested on the 21st of November last year in connection with the discovery of drugs and firearms in Eastfield, Peterborough. Neighbourhood officers had been on patrol in Eastfield in the afternoon on the 13th of June in response to concerns from residents about drug dealing in the local area. they spotted Honey Lasange, and he's 20 years old and known to be a disqualified driver, and he was in a black Vauxhall. And
I ain't gonna bow to you, bro. Why? No. Wait. Hold up. Okay. Why do this magazine look like it's put in the wrong way? But if I'm rotating it, bro, the bullet is in the wrong way, bro. Bro, am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? Or this bullet in the wrong way, gang? Because if you turn it the right way, like facing that way, it's gonna be going backwards. If you flip it, it's gonna be going backwards. I ain't gonna. Is this bullet in the wrong way, gang? Because I'm trying to figure out, am I tweaking right now, bro? It looks the wrong way. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know. I don't know what Brody got going on, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro. Like this is the unexplainable mystery UK weapon, bro. This the first time I seen this, bro. That's why I'm surprised, bro. I don't know.
And he was followed by the police into a dead end in Dickens Street, where he and a passenger fled and ran from the police, initially losing them in nearby gardens. As the police were searching the area, they came across a plastic bag that was hidden in bushes and they believe was ditched.
No, I'm not tweaking. I know for a fact I'm not tweaking. Because I'm thinking about my magazines now. I think I literally got my magazine right here. You feel me? Look. See? I can't show it though. Looking at my magazine, bro, that shit is the wrong way. That shit is that shit is 100% the wrong way, brother. That shit is wrong, bro. Yeah, that shit is wrong for sure. 100%. And if I go look at my other magazine, now I got a magazine that's like metal and shit like that too, bro. Hold on. That shit is 100% the wrong way, bro. Because all magazines is kind of built the same way. Even if it's a different magazine, bro, it's still gonna be built the same way, bro. Like literally, if I show my magazine, I can show 3 different types of magazines. Look, you see the big end, you see the big end right here. Look, I could explain it to you, bro. The bullet is supposed to be up here. What come out supposed to be, the back end is supposed to get slid into this area right here. This is what holds the back end right here. You feel me? And that's what any magazine, you feel me? Like the big part like this, if I show a Taurus magazine or the Glock magazine, all of them got this little area right here. And this way you slide the bullet into, bro. And then the top part is up, bro, because the bullet would get caught. If they were shooting the bullet from the back way, bro, the bullet would get caught on this, bro. The reason why it's dropped like this is because the bullet's supposed to be able to sit up a little bit so it could shoot out, bro. That's why that area like that, so the bullet could be able to shoot out, bro. Real deal, bro. That's backwards. I ain't go back to you. That's 100% backwards, my brother.
By Lazar's partner, Cleart, and in it they found a handgun, £4,000 in cash, and also 16 grand's worth of cocaine. Lasange was arrested nearby, and the search of his home in Dickens Street, Eastfield, discovered firearm ammunition, multiple mobile phones, £580 of cannabis, handwritten notes that appeared to be debt sheets, and $950 in cash. Forensic testing of the discarded firearm found Lasange's DNA on it. Cleart was identified as the passenger, and a warrant was carried out at his house, and he was linked to the Breton area. Inside, police found £8,700 in cash, and some of this was hidden inside an oven, as well as $9,200 in cannabis. Cleart of no fixed abode, he appeared at Peterborough Crown Court on the 12th of May, where he was sentenced to 7.5 years after admitting being concerned in the supply of cocaine and possession of cannabis, acquiring criminal property.
Why is they putting the beams on him, bro? Oh my gosh, they ready to blick him.
Concerned in the supply of cocaine and
he got like 3, but they got like 3 beams on him, bro. Beam right here, bro. They ready to blick him.
Possession of cannabis.
30 beams, bro. They ready to beam him.
Acquiring criminal property and the possession of the firearm. Lasange was jailed for 6.5 years.
Bro, is that a taser?
After admitting the possession of a firearm and being concerned in the supply of cocaine and also cannabis. Detective Constable Craig Leslie from the Operations Management Team said, "This is a great spot by neighbourhood police and we are responding to concerns from the local community. I appreciate the recovery of the firearm may be alarming, but there's absolutely no place for this."
Bro, you can't be doing this type of stuff inside a good area, bro. You know why people get away with that in the hood, bro? Because it's like, bro, that's the hood, bro. You think people that's paying to have a nice community finna have that type of stuff going on? No, brother. They find out about that, they most definitely finna try to get you out the neighborhood.
This activity in our county, and there would definitely be more operations in the future. So really look forward to hearing what viewers have to say on those.
Yeah, folks tweaked. Like, that's why the armed people responded like that, because you doing that to you having blicks and stuff inside a nice area inside the UK, bro. Like, you not even supposed to have blicks in the UK. And now you having that inside a nice area, bro. If they see that, bro, you know, boy, you know you overweight, gang. That's why they responded with the armed forces. Because you playing crazy inside the nice area, bro. Knowing what's gonna go down out there if you seen with a blick. We don't condone nothing in this educational informational documentary at all. We do not condone nothing. And if you watch this educational informational documentary all the way through, I know you're messing with another educational informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on educational informational documentaries like this. Yeah, that's crazy. They tweaking inside. It's crazy. They tweaking in the good area. You see, okay, in the UK people defense, bro, with them having the bullet in backwards, bro, we can say those people was inside the good area doing that. Those wasn't like the dudes in the streets and from the hood, bro. So I guess we can give them a pass on they hood dudes not doing that, but there's still not a good look on the UK belt, bro. There's still not a good look for them to put it in the stuff backwards. I made a video on that, bro. I'm saying, folks, with that Diddy behavior, on the end, Diddy behavior. Yeah, folks, D-Lo. Okay. He got it in his name, gang. That's why I said in my video, bro. Folks, D-Lo. Okay. Real deal. All right, shit. Ain't nothing else to say. Yes, sir. Listen, brother. When it comes to growth, that's what I tell people, bro. Because if you don't look at it this way, you're gonna fail. You just gotta make sure you do better than what you did yesterday, brother. And with me, as long as you did better than yesterday, bro, you did good. I'm good. Now, the only time I say someone doing bad is if you was doing good and then you start getting less followers and shit. Then it's like, then that would be kind of like bad, because it's like, damn, you were just consistently getting this amount and now you're getting less. Like, yeah, that's the only way. But anything that's better than what you did the previous day is always good. Okay. That's why, you feel me, I get excited if I get, you feel me, 2-3 people on Twitch. Because it's like, I didn't get 2-3 people yesterday on Twitch. So it's like, shit, that's good for me. Because I didn't get 2-3 people yesterday on game. Shit. When the power was out, it was dark as hell. I was trying to walk around. I took my glasses off. I didn't know they was on the couch. I laid down on the couch and broke these bitches. I didn't see them. It was dark as shit. Oh, man. It was fucked up. These days was fucked up, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. These days was fucked up. But the good part about it, bro, the eye doctor and them say if you keep your these motherfuckers, they'll be able to repair it for the low and shit. So I'm gonna go down and get these bitches repaired and shit. Last time I lost the arm, and they told me like we could have repaired it if you would have had the arm. I'm like, damn, that shit crazy. Yeah, nah, bro. Contacts ripped in my eyes too many times, bro. Real deal. Like, I'm scared of them hoes, bro. Like, bro, them bitches rip. Man, what the fuck, gang? Shit got motherfuckers want to crash out, bro. Yeah, bro, real deal. It's like being by yourself, bro. It's like, bro, I was scared when that shit broke. I was finna have to drive to my mama house by myself, bro, to try to get the contact out, bro. But I ended up getting it out, gang. So it's like, you know how that shit be. It's like at the same time too, bro. It's like it's cool, bro. I be liking to see without glasses, like real deal. I be liking to see without glasses. It's amazing because, like, real deal. I take my glasses off, I can't even read the screen, bro. Everything just gets super blurry, bro. Real deal. And it do feel good to like just be able to walk around, no glasses and see shit. Cause I don't wear my glasses in public. So in public, I can't really see shit, bro. Real deal. So that's why I do be liking contacts and shit. So it's like shit. I just whether just put on my because I can't drive without my glass. I can't do shit without my glasses. I can't enjoy the TV. I can't play the game. Can't do shit without these motherfuckers. Like, of course, I could see like shit enough to like be able to walk around without it. Like, but everything just be like blurry. I mean, to wear them as well, but I don't. You wear the glasses. What your eyes got better? Yeah, because it's like I could see color and all that, bro. It's just like words and shit would be like blurry. Like I could see the niggas. Like it's just things just be like blurry and shit. Like really, it's just hard for me to like see like words, and it's just like when shit be blurry, I could still play the game and shit without my glasses. Like I could watch this shit without my glasses. It's just I can't read the word. Like if I squint hard, I could read the titles. But for the most part, I could read it somewhat because I could tell the blur of it. But it's like blurry type shit. Yeah. When I'm close up, I can see it, bro. Like when I'm right, if I'm right here, I don't got a problem. It's just when I scroll back, that shit just get blurry as hell. Oh boy, what the fuck? Yeah, you can't see. I hate not being able to see, bro. That shit, man. You don't need to get that close. Bro, they put that shit, they be putting that shit on y'all driver's license. Like when you can't see, when you take the test, they put that little thing that say if you will get in trouble if you motherfucking drive without your glasses. Y'all got that shit on it. Cause I felt the motherfucking seeing test. They they told me to read the row. I could that whole shit was blurred. I'm bored. Boy, that whole shit is blurred. Are you joking right now? I'm like, I'm not joking. That whole thing you want me to read right now without my glasses is blurry, my nigga. Like it just looked like a black blur. Real deal, bro. They were like, oh yeah, you felt. I'm damn. Yeah, I be wanting to, cause I can't see, and it's like I couldn't see for a long time, and my mama know didn't take me to get my eyes checked or nothing, so I was having a hard time in school for a good minute because I couldn't see the board, and since I didn't have glasses and shit, the teachers would thought I just was lying that I couldn't see. So I'm like, shit, I ain't finna write notes then. Fuck y'all, bro. I ain't finna listen to this shit. Y'all ain't trying to put me in the front where I can't see. On game. Then I finally got glasses. You got a members only jacket too. On game. I got hella these jackets, bro. I got hella these jackets. I like cartoon shit, bro. I ain't going back to you. Let me do this. I want this. LA the most dangerous for rappers. Let me see this shit. I'm gonna be the judge of it, man. I honestly didn't do that shit on purpose, bro. I didn't know what to say, so my body just started doing that shit. I was doing the voice, but the voice, I didn't have nothing to say in that voice, so I just started doing that, bro. Real deal, I just malfunctioned, bro. Nah, bro. That shit, bro, I was supposed to say something, bro, but the shit didn't work. So my body just started, I don't even know what the fuck. In LA? You know, around LA? But what? That's what we finna see. Even though this shit not gonna get views, I'm just gonna watch it just because I want to see what the fuck they talking about. But I want to try something out anyway on different styles of videos and see if I really not notify people, will it make a difference? I'm gonna try that out and see if it works. Tom and Jerry, boy, I got hella boy on game. These the shits, bro. I don't know what my other one at. Okay. Real deal, bro. I love these bitches. Dang, bro. Tommy Jerry. I had these bitches. Tommy Jerry. It's up to you. What was what? You talking about the website? He talking about the jacket. On game. Bro. Batman. What else stuff, bro? Well, what is going on there? You seeing all types of wild stuff. What? Oh shit. On game. We finna do this video. I'm just rolling up a little donkey first, bro. Gotta roll up a little donkey doink. Donkey doink. Donkey doink. Donkey doink. Hey. I said I was 15. Bro, I remember when I was 15, 16, bro. I was turned up. I really was busting 16 though when I got my L's, bro. Cause I got my license at 16. Outside everywhere, bro. Real life. Outside. Like I was not outside around the area. Like I was driving everywhere, bro. All the different parties. Oh, bro, I had the widest variety of females, bro, just because niggas didn't have a car at 16, bro. I was getting everyone, bro, on gang. When I was in high school, bro, and having a car, bro, I was messing with everyone all around, gang. I wasn't just limited to the females, you feel me, at my school, bro. On gang, I could talk to all different stuff. I was pulling up to the different games and stuff. I wasn't even going to my own. And I said that bitch was a bogus ass car too, bro. On gang, that bitch was bogus. But in high school, bro, it didn't even matter if that bitch was bogus. I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal. The sound should be back on now though. On gang. Let me test this bitch. It's good. On gang. Let me see how it sound on Twitch. Testing. 3, 2, 3. All right. You said on Discord. What you talking about? Just a little clip. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna back. Having a car at a young age, bro. What's the best time ever, bro? Yeah. That's why I had so fun in school, bro. Like, literally. You meeting on FaceTime. What you mean meeting on FaceTime? Like, if they trying to meet a girl, they desperate. Say you ain't got money for an Uber. Man. What, boy, you talking about getting an Uber for a female, bro? I never got an Uber for a female, bro. What are you talking about, gang? You said get an Uber for a female? Pretending you're me in the scam for Uber. The other way. No, real life. If they trying to meet a girl, then they desperate. You talking about with that little online dating stuff, bro? With that Tinder stuff where you be telling them people to send the money for an Uber. You talking about that stuff, bro? We used to be doing like little schemes and stuff when we was younger. My homie, bro, he specialized in that stuff, bro. He used to be having Tinder accounts, all different types of stuff. Yeah, he used to be like, oh yeah, woo. I need some money for, he'd either say gas, and then he'd be like, oh yeah, I'm kind of far. Like, I'm inside a different little spot. It's like an hour or so away or whatever. Can you send enough so I could be able to get out there? And then motherfucker do that shit. And then he don't come, but it's like, shit, motherfuckers be having to do too much talking. Like, that nigga real life be having to build a relationship with a online nigga, bro. I'm like, boy, you dedicated for that shit, gang. Like, you dedicated, gang. Yeah. Oh, that folks used to be doing that shit. It used to be working for fun now. He said it's a side hustle. Serge, that's your side hustle, bro? Is LA really as bad as everyone make it out to seem? Because everybody keep on talking about LA is the worst place for rappers to go. This, that, and the third. And it's like, bro, people get unalived everywhere. So what make LA so different compared to all the other cities? I ain't gonna bet to you because I'm pretty sure I could name a couple cities that's more dangerous than LA. I think some cities in California more dangerous than LA, if I'm being honest with you. So let's see why it's so dangerous.
From fist bumping the guy that will take your life less than an hour later, to being swarmed by over 100 of your ops after they disarm your security. This is Los Angeles, California. Now, a rapper is in more danger in his home city than he is out of town. This is nothing new. When you hear about something happening to a rapper, 9 times out of 10, he was in his home city. But one thing actors, influencers, and rappers have in common when tragedy strikes, a lot of the times it happens in LA. No matter where an actor is from, when they go, it's somewhere in LA County, and when a rapper dies out of town, LA has always been a hotspot. Starting with hometown rappers, I said in a previous video that what happened to Draco the Ruler made no sense, so much so that it had to be the subject of much planning and premeditated events. He was at the Once Upon a Time in LA Music Festival, one of the music festivals with the least amount of casualties historically.